thought it was about the dogs. Nah, it's about power. Yeah. Put up to the specialty, sunrise on the ground. Dogs in the grooming tents, whispers all around. Catalog smiles with the tension in the air. Every handshake got a hidden little snare. Bored in the back room, running quiet little schemes. Bylaws in the pocket like a stack of poker dreams. Slayers for the breed, but they guarding their throne. If you question anything, they coming for your bone. Grievance in the envelope, certified mail. Club justice system, but the deck.
Welcome back, everybody. If you're new, welcome. If you're returning, welcome back. So today I'm just going to do 60 bucks. One cup is 60 bucks. Oh my God. Sorry. So today I'm just going to kind of float around, do a bunch of stuff. Keep sliding. Just do a bunch of stuff. Gonna have some fun. I'm gonna try to get out of this bad people stuff. And try to show some good stuff, give some information. Flying, like actually flying a plane, or like flying like you were so high you were flying. So just kind of do 8 ounce, sorry, 8 ounce. Back then was like 11 bucks. Oh wow. Yeah, lighthearted last stream. Yeah. So that's what I want to do. Something more lighthearted, you know, just kind of give some information. There was a couple of things that I wanted to kind of go over. Nothing, I don't want to do anything heavy. That's why I just kind of wanted to do a chill stream, just kind of get back into the role of just go around and go. I bet you was a little jittery. And just kind of talk about some things, give some information. I do want to do a reaction to Gerald, the Doberman guy. He had a guest on, and his name was Grant Foster, and he was actually a really good guest. So I wanted to show that to you guys because I think he's a really good trainer, and I forget where he was at. I was listening to it as I was doing other things and stuff like that. He's a trainer that I was like, yeah, like I could follow along with what he was saying. I do find it funny. It's kind of like what I would watch and we would react to, and I'd be like, Gerald's not even listening to him, stuff like that. But the guy gives some really good information, and he is on YouTube at Grant Foster 333. He's on Instagram and stuff like that. And I think he's a good trainer, or seems to be a good trainer. And I wanted to put his information out there because I don't know how many people actually see it. And if you're in that area, I think you should like look him up and give him a try. So I wanted to kind of go over that and just kind of do that. And then there are so many ticks out lately, right? And there's like so many informations about ticks, and that you should be worried about ticks and stuff like that. Now, I don't know about in Canada and stuff like that, but here in the US, so besides just the normal tick stuff that we have where you can go get ticks, Jason Corey, who also owns Corsos, he has it from Italica, which is Zoe DeVita. He owns 2 of her dogs, and he gives a lot of information. Now, he actually has Lyme disease from tick bites and stuff like that. So he gives a DIY natural tick spray, and it's just 2-ingredient recipe that actually work in case people don't want to give, because tick and flea spray is so dangerous for a lot of breeds, especially brachycephalic breeds and stuff like that. And all this stuff that they're giving people nowadays is just right. Lyme disease is horrible, and it's a long journey for him, and he actually talks about it a lot on his channel. I had an aunt that had Lyme disease, and it eventually ended up killing her. She just got really bad with it, and a lot of stuff happened because it does a lot of stuff. And yeah, and the medications that they give you for tick and flea medicine, and I do everything that is I try to do as much things as holistic as possible. Not that I'm a holistic nut, but I do try to do anything that's natural. I don't over medicate my dogs. I don't do anything like that. So anything that you can use. So I want to give that information too. And do all that stuff. So I wanted to kind of give as much, I just wanted to kind of give some information today, just kind of go around, look at the internet, look at some dog stuff, kind of just have like a fun day. So I want to do that. So I'm going to play Corey's thing on Lyme disease, or not Lyme disease, but tick disease or tick spray. So let's do that first. And then I got to take this phone call real quick. So while that's playing, I'm going to take this phone call.
And every year, the problem just gets worse and worse. Somebody that's got chronic Lyme disease, I fully understand how important tick prevention is because it has absolutely caused chaos on my life. So today I have a very simple 2-ingredient natural tick prevention. I came across a study from Bristol University, and they found that turmeric essential oil had the highest rate of preventing ticks from attaching. So what you're going to need to do is you're going to need to get some essential oils, turmeric, the base of the ingredient. This does not prevent ticks, but you're going to want to get fractionated coconut oil. And you want fractionated for a couple reasons. Fractionated is liquid. It's not going to clump up. And also the turmeric essential oil we're going to put in here really just blends in together nice and evenly. You're going to want an amber glass bottle. That way light doesn't get in here, degrading your turmeric essential oil. And also glass is going to help prevent mold buildup. It's the same with the fractionated coconut oil. It's going to help mold build up from inside. So I'm going to put 4 ounces of fractionated coconut oil in here. Bruce is drooling. He smells it. You like that coconut oil, don't you, bro? And then we're going to use 3/4 of a teaspoon.
Okay, I'm going to pause this so you can see what you need of the fractionated coconut oil, 4 ounces of that, and then 3/4 of a teaspoon of turmeric essential oils is what, so that's the 2 ingredients that you need. And both of these dogs are from Italic Cane Corso. I think I said Italic Dobermans before, but it's Italic Cane Corso. And that's Zoe DeVita. She's upstate New York, I believe.
Of turmeric essential oil. And then I'm going to show you how to apply it to your dogs. And I came across a study from Bristol University, and they found that turmeric essential oil had the highest rate of ticks attaching out of all essential oils. And what they did was they took a blanket and they drug it across the ground and saw how many ticks attached to it. With nothing on it, on average, I think 23.6 attached to the blanket. When they used the turmeric essential oil on the blanket, only 2.3 ticks on average attached.
Oh, wow. So here's the study.
To the blanket. So now that we have our mix blended up, I'm going to pour it into this 4-ounce amber glass bottle. I have my entire solution in this bottle. Now you're going to want to use this every single day that your dogs are going to be around ticks. So if you're taking them on a hike, or if you have a lot of ticks in your yard, you can spray this on them every single day. You also may just want to test spot your dog with just one little area to make sure they don't have any negative reaction to the turmeric essential oil. I'm just going to go for it, give it to Bruce. Don't get it in their ears. Don't get it on their butthole. Don't get it on their wiener. Don't get it on their nose. And I also would not put it on their paws. First up, you also got to make sure to get it on their legs. Ticks are going to attach the legs to the underbelly. Then you're going to take a flea comb.
And in the armpits, anywhere that's warm, that's a nice warm area. So I don't know if you can put this like on a, I'm going to ask him, but I don't know if you can put it like on a rag and like kind of rub it over like between their thighs and stuff like that, because this would be a good idea, because anywhere that's warm and stuff like that, because like, see here, we have like ticks that they have like a little white center spot. And so I'll look it up while he's doing that. But the tick, there's a tick here that will give us some kind of cow disease or something that makes us allergic to dairy and meat. So like, this is why I'm like so worried about it. So this is why I'm giving this information. So this is just like a holistic version of it. Is a Lone Star tick. Is that what it is? Okay. So it's a tick with a little white center spot in it. And one bite will literally make you allergic to dairy and meat for the rest of your life. So it's like crazy as shit. It's a liberal tick, probably. And I have no use of wanting to be a veterinarian, or veterinarian, not a veterinarian, but a vegetarian. Because like literally, I love steak.
And just gently work it into their coat. Now, with fractionated coconut oil, you are going to notice that it's going to leave your dog a little greasy. So it's a trade-off. A greasy dog, but hopefully no ticks attached to them, and hopefully no Lyme disease like your boy's got. So that's your option for a holistic, more healthy tick prevention. Now, nothing's foolproof. So you're definitely going to want to tick check your dog, tick check yourself. Speaking of, you can also use...
You are so correct. How did you know it was the Lone Star tick? That's crazy. And it typically appears within 2 to 6 hours. Oh my God. It gives you hives, rashes, or itching, swelling of the lips, face, and throat. Gastrointestinal upset, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, abdominal pains, respiratory issues, wheezing, shortness of breath, severe reactions, anaphylaxis, drop in blood pressure, and dizziness. I know random facts. You're so like my husband. He knows random facts too. But it literally makes you allergic to sugar molecules found in most mammals, but not in humans. When a tick bites, it can transfer alpha-gal from its saliva into the bloodstream, causing the immune system to recognize it as a threat. This can lead to allergic reaction after consuming red meat or mammalian products such as beef, pork, lamb, venison, rabbit, dairy, gelatin, and certain medications. I'm like, this is nuts. So this is what it looks like. So it's got this like, it's got like a little white damn dot on it. Lone Star ticks have made their way to California a couple of years ago. Hey, Canine. Like, I'm just like, I do not at all want to not be able to eat meat. So anyway. Oh, Aaron's at work. He's working overtime, so he's not here. But hey. Jesus. Okay, let's start over.
Healthy tick prevention. Now, nothing's foolproof. So you're definitely going to want to tick check your dog, tick check yourself. Speaking of, you can also use this on yourself if you're going out in the woods. thoroughly after each outing. We do two things when we tick track the dogs. First, we have something called a tick mitt. You can find these on Amazon, and we just wipe the dogs down, wipe ourselves down with this. It looks like one of those little car mitts. Very simple. Rub them down. It's going to feel good on them. And then you just look at the mitt, and you may find little black spots, little ticks on here. Works very well. And then it comes with a little bag. You just put it in the bag, and then you throw it in the dryer, and it kills any ticks found on it. Second off, we'll go through with a flea comb and just really inspect the dogs head to toe to make sure we didn't miss any ticks. And you can't go hard enough on your tick prevention. So I hope this video helps. Share this holistic tick prevention remedy with everybody you know, because
I agree.
Lyme disease is on the rise and you definitely don't want it. Make sure you subscribe. Until next time, Bruce Wayne, Joey Justice, and myself. See you later.
I 1000% agree you don't want it. Like I said, my aunt had it and she ended up dying from it, dying from complications of it. I know that he has it and he goes through all kinds of shit with it. But anyway, this is a holistic way of doing it. Again, the ingredients that you need is 4 ounces of fractionated coconut oil and 2/4 teaspoon of turmeric, however, essential oil. Then you put it in a spray bottle. And then just be careful. Don't get it in the ears, eyes, on the nose, and the paws of the feet. So I wonder if you could put it on that thing and then like rub it, or like just use like a terry cloth and then rub it all over them too. But anyway, you can go to his page and it's on his page too. It's, you know, DIY tick spray for dogs. 2 ingredients. I'll put the link in there. Actually, I'll just drop it. Cut. Paste. He made a video on the Lyme disease. Oh, your friend. Oh my God, I seen that. Dude, I laughed so hard because I watched that and then I laughed about it. Anyway, the link I just put in, that's this oh, good to know. We always give, so people are going to be like, oh my God. This is one of the things, K9, that we were talking about the other day. So when we do bait for like dog shows and stuff, like we do boiled liver for bait. Well, we used to back in the day, give boiled liver, and we just put a bunch of garlic in it, garlic powder in it. Garlic powder is great for fleas and ticks. So, but everybody's like, oh my God, you give garlic? All show people do. Just dump it, boil it in garlic powder and water, and boil your liver for your bait, liver and chicken for bait. And then now you hear everybody go, oh my God, you can't give your dogs garlic. And I'm like, what? You can't? Holy shit. I'd have been killing my dogs for years. So anyway, yeah, but I watched that and I laughed because he was like, he doesn't respect me. Does he not like me? Yeah, right. See, we did white vinegar and then the Listerine without, that doesn't have any flavor to it, non-flavored Listerine. So we did white vinegar, non-flavored Listerine, and 25% water. So 25% water, 25% white vinegar, and then 50% non-flavored Listerine. Not only it cleans your dog, but it makes him super shiny. There's like all kinds of tips and tricks that we use for all kinds of things. Okay. So anyway, this is what that tick looks like. Just again, just for the just to be safe, the Lone Star one, just so everybody knows. Anyway, so the other thing that I wanted to show probiotics. Probiotics. I feed with so much garlic, and my dogs eat what I eat. I actually eat with minced garlic all the time. It just helps with your body and stuff like that. So I don't know. I don't listen to half the shit that people say. Anyway, so I wanted to give, now I don't know anything about this litter. I'm not saying not to buy from this litter. I'm not saying to buy from this litter. I don't know anything about this litter, but I wanted to give like an idea of this litter and what to look for. So it has the price here for, and I know this is really hard to see. I'm going to see if I can blow it up. Okay.
So we're out for our last bee of the night.
See if I can do this. Because what I want to show, damn it, I was not going to do it because it's going to have this all in the way. Okay, I can show it on this one because it does the same on the bottom. But it's going to give a little bit of an idea. So it has, because this is the thing I want everybody to see. So it has VWD and DM carriers right here. I know it's kind of hard to see, so you're going to have to bear with me because I can't like pull it up and actually look at it and show you. More than 30 years I've been doing it and we've had no fleas and ticks. Right. Well, that's what I said. That's what we do for shows too, is we boil all our bait. I don't know. It just, it does work. But anyway, so you have this dog here, imported from Russia. It's VWD DM carrier, DM negative, which, okay, I don't know how it's VWD DM carrier and then DM negative, then DCM1 and DCM2 negative, which is good. And that's on the sire or on this dog right here. And then the parents are these two with no health testing, right? So then you come down. I wish
So we're out for our last bee of the night. It's right around 9:40.
I have to go. Let's see if I can back it up just a little bit.
So we're out for our...
I wish I could get this out of the way. Okay, so it's going to do it a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to have to read this to you. People say garlic is bad for dogs, yet dogs in Italy are thriving. Right, right. So down here, then it has that this dog here is VWD, DM, DCM1, DCM2, and DCM1, DCM2. So it's VWD, which is von Willebrand's disease, DM, which is dilated myopathy, and then dilated cardiomyopathy 1, dilated cardiomyopathy 2, negative by parentage. And those are all good, but it means that this dog was not tested because both parents don't carry the variant for those genes, for DCM1, DCM2. So they shouldn't carry the gene. because both parents were tested. But what I would want to do, and this is what I wanted to explain to everybody, is then you want to see the parents testing. You want to see the parents were tested, they are negative, not just go by this guy's word that yes, by parentage, they're negative. Okay, well, show me the parents' test then, right? I want to see that you can't just tell me they're negative by parentage because the parents were. I want to see the parents' papers and know that the testing was done. But this does not clear you from DCM, dilated cardiomyopathy, just because they don't carry the variant for DCM1 and DCM2 does not mean your dog will never get dilated cardiomyopathy. You still need to test for it. You still need to halter for it, just because you're getting it. But then you go down to, because this dog was tested for it, well, this dog wasn't tested for it, it's clear by parentage. If you look at the parents of this dog underneath, there's no health testing information to say what was tested. You're just assuming that it is. So, but these are the parents. So you should be able to look them up and see what their health testing results are and have vet records showing, or a lab test result showing that those are, in fact, hang on a second, that those are actual test results. Because if you get that, and I'll show you, if you actually do something, you will have this that shows, okay, this is his genotype. Let me hang on a second. So if he's VWD, if like they're saying that the dog's VWD or not a carrier, right? So it's VWD clear. So my dog was a type 1 Doberman, no gene given, so he was a carrier. So I would want to breed him with a clear. That way you're only getting clears and carriers, and you're not getting any affecteds or clinically affecteds. And that's why you have to see the test results to prove what you're actually getting, not just go by the person's results. You'd actually want to see the actual results. Now, VetGen's been closed down, so if you get something like this, you'd have to go, okay, I need to know when this was taken and see actual reports of the results. So if it wasn't like back here, like when this is 2012, because VetGen's no longer active, you need to see where like it came from UC Davis or somebody like that it's a reliable, right? Because people lie. So you need to make sure that you're looking at test results that you're actually having 0 copies of dilated cardiomyopathy. You know what I mean? You want to make sure that these test results are actually being proven. Not just somebody saying by parentage, because I could say by parentage and it doesn't mean anything. It just means that that's what I'm telling you. So I just wanted to make sure that people, when they look at that, these are the health tested. I mean, those are just minimal health testing that you're looking for. But so when you're looking at this, you need to make sure that you're looking at all of this stuff. And if it says by parentage, make sure that you're looking, that you're asking for, okay, but if it's by parentage, then I want to see the health results of those parents. I want to see the actual papers. And if they have a problem giving you the paper results, I mean, look, from 2012, I still have papers. I still have the results. You can't tell me you don't have them or you misplaced them or whatever. You see what I'm saying? So that's what Not that I'm saying anything about this litter. I'm just saying what you need to look for, what you need to ask for. If they're not putting it on there and they're just saying by parentage, you have to ask for the other papers. So I just wanted to put that out there because I hate when I see that and I'm like, okay, but just put what the information is. That's all you got to do. Anyway, so there's that. My dog ate my papers. Trust me, bro. Right. And like I said, this may be totally good. I mean, I wouldn't, just for the fact of this alone, I don't like this here at all. These eyes are way too forward set in this. This is very much a head breed, and this to me just looks bad. It's not to me, it's not very promising. That I'd have to see that dog in person because that doesn't look good. But that's just personal opinion. I'm a head whore. I absolutely look at heads. This is a head. Dobermans are absolutely a head breed. And so when you notice that, and that's the first thing you look at, especially when you're putting that as the picture, you have to look at it and go, ooh, why did you, that's the best picture you have? Not a good look, but you know. And then the thing is too, is you have BWD carrier and DM carrier to a clear by parentage. I need to see the papers. And not that I'm saying that carriers should never be bred, because when you do that, you are limiting your gene pool. But you have to be selective, and it should be good on why you're doing the breeding. This right here doesn't look promising. Just my opinion. But ask for papers. Legit ones. And you can, if they don't have them, call the vet that did it. Call the lab that did it. The lab will tell you. So that's all I'm saying. Work from work. So, and that's what I'm saying. So $4,300 with ear cropping, that's a lot to pay for not being sure. Anyway, so that's what I wanted to do on that. So like I said, there was a couple things that I wanted to do. And then, like I said, all world Doberman Garrett did do. My dog ate the lab and the vet too. Yes, I'm sure. And then, like I said, Gerald did have a really awesome guy that I listened to. He sounds like he knows what he's doing, so I wanted to react to that and kind of show you this dude. I thought, I'm not sure where he's at. I don't remember catching where he was at. My dog probiotics, CBD, right, gummies. But I thought he was a really nice guy, and I think he sounds like a very good trainer. I don't think Gerald paid too much attention to him. I think he was over his head. So I wanted to show him and react to him and get your guys' take.
Transparency is everything. When I learn, you learn. Stand by. Stand by. 26. Almost about that time again. Let's get it. So this with me. I don't hear you. I don't hear you. Hold on.
How about now?
There you go. I thought you was a tranquillicus. What is it?
Ventriloquist.
Ventriloquist.
People say I talk out of my ass sometimes. That's kind of the same thing, I think.
Yeah. Now, what's the weather like up there where you at?
It's about like 85 and sunny today. We're in southern Indiana, dude. So that it could be 40 degrees tomorrow. It could be 110 tomorrow. It
Now,
changes all the time.
How far are you from French Lick?
French Lick, about like an hour and a half.
Now, who owns French Lick?
Who
Larry
owns
Bird?
it?
Larry Bird.
I've heard, yeah, he's got large investments in there. As I would,
Oh,
if
yeah.
I had millions of dollars to throw around, I'd own a casino.
Yeah.
That's-
What's up from Texas?
Yeah, when he really starts talking dogs, and you can understand that he is an actual trainer. You can see Gerald. Now, like I said, I was doing some other stuff, so I was kind of listening, kind of watching. I had it on the TV in the kitchen, and I was doing some other stuff, and every once in a while I'd look up, and Gerald's just like he's not really paying attention.
Band for Band K9. Shout out. No, man, we was let me tell you the StreamYard thing, man. I think it'd be a game changer for a lot of people. And you should definitely rock with it. And let people, man, just a lot of people are not social media type things, but here's the thing, bro. It's like, unfortunately, people are buying houses online.
Mm-hmm.
They buy cars online.
Nuts.
They buy classes online. And here's this. They buy wives online.
That was the joke I was about to make, believe it or not.
So why can't they buy some advice from you online? Right? Or
I can't find a reason why not. And that's actually been the big reason for this social media push I've been on for last year is, we're maxed out brick and mortar wise. We can only take so many clients per day based on how many trainers we have. And we're capping that out pretty much. So now it's, my mind went to what's the next stream of revenue, and social media screamed at me. It's like you said, the world's changing, and there's no denying that. You either hop on board or get left behind.
You know what? I tell people all the time who wants to listen to me, I said, listen, the world, and you know the answer, the earth rotates on its axis every 24 hours.
Yes, sir.
Does it? But dogs don't sweat.
Every day. Whether we wanted to or not. Tomorrow's going to be Tuesday. The next is going to be Wednesday. So it's either going to get with the program or watch as the world turns.
Oh, yeah. And think woulda, coulda, shoulda. And I'm not a big fan of doing that stuff. I'll hop on board and I'll drag my feet through the mud and struggle. Like I said, with this social media stuff, it's been a learning experience, to say the very least.
Yeah. I mean, I want to say, man, thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having me.
I want to say I watched you for almost a year, just the little nuggets you've been dropping. And we're going to get into it why I say, you know what, I got to get you on. But I want to say welcome to the show, Grant Foster from, there's it is right there. You can look at, you can follow him on Grant Foster.
Grant Foster. That's what I said earlier. It was Grant Foster. I said his name, but yeah, it took him forever. For whatever reason, he introduced everybody else way earlier, but it took him forever to introduce his name. Yeah, and he's on Facebook because he's old school, just like the rest of us. He's old school, believe it or not. I mean, he grew up farm. He grew up saying yes, sir, yes, ma'am, that kind of thing. And so I just really like him. He's like down to earth, down to earth. So I just thought that he needed big life. But he's on Facebook also as Grant Foster. So his IG is at Grant Foster 333. And then he's also going to start a YouTube and all that stuff too. So pick a wife online. It's hard enough to start a healthy relationship with someone, right? I would not be dating in today's world. I could not stand people. There would be no way.
333 instead of saying 666.
Yeah, it's just half of that,
He said, fuck it, I'm just gonna do half of that.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show, Grant Foster.
Appreciate you. Thank you for having me.
Hey man, I am always a big proponent of promoting good trainers that give good information, right? None of that drama ass shit and you know, he say, she say. You stay in your lane, you do what you do best, and if somebody wants to listen, fine. If somebody just want to hear you, fine, right? But if they want to take what you have to say and also take a little bit from what somebody else has to say and formulate their own style or opinion, it's cool, right?
Yeah.
It's cool.
Well,
So-
what I always say that, you know, there's 1,000 ways to train a dog, and every single one of those ways thinks they're the way, right? And it's like, I'm not on here to prove anything to anybody about my training being better than anybody else's. Just like in 10 years of experience, I've worked with close to 10,000 dogs, and it's worked 10,000 times, right? So like, I'm with you. If you want to listen to it, listen, apply it, see if it works for you. If not, move on to something else. There's plenty of options out there, you know?
Plenty of options, and it's unfortunate that, you know, that we only get God damn it, man, come on, you know I'm going live. Anyway, for people who are novice at getting their dog trained, sometimes these people, man, don't know what they want from their dog. They don't even know if their dog's able to perform what they're asking for. So let's get into it. First, I want you to tell me who you are, where you based out of, and how long you've been training dogs.
Sweet. My name is Grant Foster. I've been training dogs for Duffy's Dog Training in Jeffersonville, Indiana for 10 years now.
There you go. Jefferson, Indiana. So if you're around Jefferson, Indiana, this dude seems very cool. He seems like he understands dogs. What I liked about him and what I liked about his approach to dogs is that he reads body language. He understands the dog. He understands the dog in front of him, and he trains the dog in front of him. It's not, he just does the same old tricks, all that stuff, and he's always learning. So that's what I love, the idea. It's not this bullshit of, you know, we got to beat the shit out of the dog. We got to do this. We got to do that, blah, blah, blah stuff. The way he talks, you can tell he understands dogs. And as he goes into it, you can see he goes way over Gerald's head. But you can understand that he actually knows dogs and he understands dogs.
That was, you know, founded by Matthew Duffy, who's my uncle, who has dedicated his entire adult life to dog training. He's, I believe, 65 now. And when I say this dude's a savant at dog training, I mean, I've never met a dog this guy couldn't train.
Shout out to Duffy.
Yeah, shout out to Matthew Duffy, because like I said, without him, I wouldn't be here. He gets all the credit for everything I know. I didn't originate this stuff, right? I didn't come up with these ideas on the fly. He has, like I said, dedicated his entire adult life to it, and he's done it extremely well, right? And he's done what you said. He started with a base idea, and then when he saw something work better than what he was doing, he would adapt his training to it and to what has culminated into his training today. He always uses the analogy, you know, if I'm looking for big biceps, I'm not going to go to the guy with big legs at the gym. I'm going to talk to the guy with big biceps, see how he got them, and then I'm going to move on from there. And, you know, obviously the proof is in the pudding. It's one of his favorite sayings.
Yeah, you know, so you would say that your uncle was the major influence of you doing dog training for full time.
Oh, I'd say the only influence. That obviously I've grown up with, you know, working shepherds my whole life. My dad's always had German shepherds, and I've always been a dog dude. You know, I feel most comfortable around dogs, even more so than I do with people. And I actually got, you know, hired on. I was serving and bartending at the time, and he had taken on a Department of Defense contract and just needed a helping hand around the shop. So I was basically hired on as custodial help. And I can honestly say from day one, I watched him work a dog. I've always seen him with his dogs and seen how well he can communicate with them, but seeing him work, we'll say a rough dog or a dog that's never been trained before, and how quickly and cleanly his communication was with that dog, like in that moment, I was like, I could do this the rest of my life. I was like, if I can learn how to do that, I will dedicate whatever I need to dedicate to get that. And like I said, I if we ever do this again, I'd definitely bring him on here so he can, talk his shit a little bit. He's a very humble man and a modest man, but he's got quite the career under his belt.
Absolutely. It's always, I think, for young men, including me, we always quiet. Daddy's on the internet talking to the dog.
Oh yeah, I got both mine right here too.
Yeah, I always say that it's always a good outcome when young boys have men as mentors.
Oh, definitely. It's almost essential, if you ask me.
Yeah, and for you to have an uncle that took over that role, man, is pretty dope, man. A lot of guys nowadays, your generation and my generation, having a somewhat of a male figure on a consistent basis, they're trying to improve us to make.
And you'll see that he doesn't really listen to what he's saying.
Your uncle, your dad, or what have you, they want us to be better than them.
Yeah, that's so funny you say that. I remember when I was 7 years old maybe, and my dad was tucking me into bed, and I said, Dad, one day I hope to be as good a dad as you are. And he looked at me and he said, if you're as good a dad as I am, I failed you in some way or another. Right? He said, you should be a better dad than I am. And I'll say I'm blessed. My dad is a fantastic man. All my uncles are fantastic men on both sides of my family. I've been surrounded by, masculine men that are not toxically masculine. They teach you what it means to be a man. They teach you about responsibility, and not just responsibility, but repercussion of actions. Right? Yeah. I feel like that's what's lacking in society more than anything, is this concept that we can just go through life without consequence, or we're entitled to things. And the men in my life have never allowed me to think that way.
Yeah. It's interesting because, unfortunately,
see how he's not listening to what he's saying?
Unfortunately, Grant, I have more years behind me than I do in front of me. I'm 55.
Yeah, you look good for 55. I will tell you that.
Hey,
you stay in good shape.
I try, man. The key for me is staying away. I don't do alcohol. I haven't done it since I was 15.
How long were you on it at 15?
Shit.
Is that 5 years sober after that?
Yeah, 15. Everybody was getting fucked up. I mean, we want to feel what it feel like to get fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Especially where I'm from, it's just boring. So you got to find something.
No, you see where I'm from, right?
Oh, yeah.
We come from the same cloth.
Hell yeah, dude. And that's why we're both awesome people,
Yeah. So for me, it's a bittersweet, because had I had somebody to pull my coattail, hey, you do it like this, versus me learning by trial and error, I think I'd have been a lot more far advanced. And so for me, this is why I'm stoked and eager to bring good people who brings positive energy to the platform, but also there's something to learn.
Yeah.
Right.
The moment you stop learning is the moment you start dying, dude. It's like, I don't care how old or how experienced I am. If somebody comes and, proves to me they know more than me, I turn into a sponge and I absorb it all up. It's the only way to go through life. Otherwise, you're cutting yourself short.
Shout out to Eric Foster. He's been waiting before the show turned on.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to E. Foss.
Yeah, that's my cousin. We got
another Foster.
He's also a dog trainer.
KR.
Another cousin. Like that, dude, I grew up blessed with an amazing family, and that goes from aunts and uncles to mom and dad to siblings and cousins. And my grandma and grandpa, hands down, the best people I think I've ever walked this earth. And I might be a little biased when I say that.
Let me tell you something. I wouldn't, that is probably a true statement, because that's the only grandparents is the ones you went with, right? So it's like,
oh, yeah.
You can't, my grandparents fucking hard ass, they're born 1990. Yeah. Do you live in a town like, I'm from Mississippi, so there's little area.
He said 1990? That doesn't even make sense.
Areas in my state, in my city, like Brandon and Rankin County, these dry counties. You know what dry county means, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So there's areas in the South where let's say it's a street called McIntosh. Everybody on that street is a McIntosh.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, we got a few of those around here.
Foster, like everybody.
Well, we got a Duffy Street that was named after, I believe it was my great grandpa. It's now a gas station. It's been bought out since then. But yeah, no, we funny enough, we were doing some research on our last name, and we can date back all the way to the early 1700s. So we've been here for quite a while.
So
You got him beat. I was hoping it has to be 1919 because if he said 1990, I was like, wait, you're too old to have grandparents in 1990. Right?
so Duffy, right? Duffy.
Yes, that's my mom's side of the family.
So one of my favorite actors. Don't let me finish it. Let me finish.
No, go ahead.
People, you guys don't know, guys, but the first man from Atlantis was not this Samoan cat that you see right now. It was Patrick Duffy.
Okay, yeah.
Patrick Duffy. Most people remember Patrick Duffy from the show called Dallas.
Okay, yeah. I'm
Before
familiar.
that, Google it. Patrick Duffy.
My dad was born in 1938. So I don't know when his dad was born, but my dad was born in 1938. 1880, holy crap. Right? $1926. Wow. Yeah, my dad had me when he was older.
Man from Atlantis. It was a TV series. Like
I was the last of 5.
the Incredible Hulk.
Yeah, was it kind of like Aquaman?
He was Aquaman. That's right.
Yeah.
It was Aquaman, Patrick Duffy. And they had scenes where it was a lot of acting underwater because he was literally underwater. And it was like he would sit in a chair underwater and he would see people trying to come in and mess with him. He can jump out of the water like a dolphin, and it was dope ass show. It was piloted for 1 or 2 years, but yeah, Man from Atlantis, Patrick Duffy.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's a relation. I've never heard of any, but yeah, there possibly could be.
Yeah. So let's get into it, man.
Wait, the scariest thing I do all day is go get water from the office. Why is that the scariest thing you do? That's weird. July 1st would be. It had been. Wow. Well, yeah, that would make sense. Duh. There's a lady that Aaron's mom goes to church with, and she's gonna be 100. She still drives, still does a bunch of stuff at the church. She wants to live to be 110. Like that's her goal, is to live to be 110. But you'd have no idea that she's going to be 100. Like she still like does everything for herself. The fact that she still drives blows my mind, though.
First of all, is the shepherd your favorite breed? And before I ask you that question, I try to ask most of my guests this.
Yeah.
Because I know this is going to tell me the generation, but it's also going to tell me if you know what good movies are.
This is such a weird thing to ask somebody, though. I would be so far off to ask what my 2 favorite movies are because it's Shawshank Redemption and Tombstone. Those are the only 2 movies that I could watch over and over and over and over. Or Shawshank Redemption. It's Shawshank. But is it Shawshank Redemption? Simple.
Name me your 2 all-time favorite movies that you can watch over and over, like Marshall Lynch say, over and over, over again. Give me 2.
I just absolutely love that movie. That and The Green Mile. I love that movie, but I don't know that I could watch it over and over. But anytime Shawshank's on, I will watch it. Even if it's in the middle of it, if it's at the end of it, if it's whatever, I'll just watch it. But that and Tombstone. So I'll just watch those 2. Right? I have a really, really good memory. So like for me, it's hard for me to watch movies over and over and over and over.
Yeah.
Also, Aaron hates watching movies and shows with me. He's like, before the credits are even done at the beginning, he's like, why don't you just tell me who did it and why? He's like, you already know just by the first 5 clips of it.
God, it's a tough one. My brain gets bored really easy, so I'm usually a one and done when it comes to movies. Like, what? And maybe I'll watch it a few years later, but I'd say movies. Damn, that's a tough one. I used to watch old westerns with my dad and my grandpa all the time. So like some of the old Clint Eastwood, some of the John Wayne. It's like those I could continuously watch, and it's not for the acting, it's not for the cinema, it's more for the nostalgia, right? I really like the John Wick movies. I hate to say that, but like I think those are a hoot to watch. You know, it's just first one was good, and you stretched it out a little bit, but like I said, I
like the John Wick movies, but they really stretched them out too much. Like I didn't like Ballerina. I didn't like the last one, and he wasn't in it that much. Like that little piece that they put in, it just wasn't great.
Enjoy guns, I enjoy dogs, and I enjoy Keanu Reeves. I think he's a badass, and the fact that he does all those own stunts, like I feel like I could watch that over a couple of times.
My two favorite movies. I have a lot. I have a good handful of favorite movies, but these are the 2 movies that I can go home and watch again right now. The first one is Gladiator.
Oh yeah, classic.
And the other one is Point Break with Keanu
The original
Reeves.
one or the
The original.
So the original
I ain't
one.
talking about the bullshit.
Yeah.
The original ones.
Hey,
Johnny
new one wasn't bad,
Utah.
though. I
mean, both those are good movies too, and I would watch those. But I'd probably get up and do stuff in the middle of it and all that stuff. I'm not going to like sit down and watch it.
wasn't too upset with the new one. It was pretty good.
I never seen the.
And then the other one I like.
He's like these are my 2 movies, and then another one is I'm just going to keep telling you movies.
Like Tombstone.
Right.
That's a good one too. Yeah, I'll be your Huckleberry. That one.
That's right.
Oh hell yeah.
Right.
Rest in peace, Val Kilmer. Actually,
No kidding.
I honestly think that's why because he only goes for an hour. And I think instead of talking dogs, like he has a trainer on, he should be talking about the training, about the dogs. I don't know why he's talking about movies. Then he adds another one and another one and another one. It's like, just talk about the dogs. Let him talk about the dog. I honestly don't think that's why I said he gets way too over his head. Because when he actually lets him come on, like lets him talk about the dogs, you can see him just start looking around like he's doing stuff.
I did a movie with Val Kilmer's son 2 years ago. It was George Lopez, and the movie was called The Gringo That Stole Christmas, some shit like that. And the crazy part about it is
The Gringo That Stole Christmas. I don't remember this part.
Filmed the whole movie. I'm from Mississippi, right? They filmed the whole movie in Mississippi, but it was supposed to be a movie as if it was in South Central. So a lot of production companies, low budget production companies, film in the South because it's much.
I gotta tell you about this movie that I'm in. 18 minutes in, and we're not talking about his training.
Cheaper. The budget is half.
Oh, I've heard. What is it? Hollywood's moving to Texas, is what I've been hearing.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Because it's that much cheaper, and getting away from that culture a little bit. I think more than anything.
Yeah. So George Lopez filmed a whole movie called The Gringo That Stole Christmas, and they filmed it in my house. So I got paid.
Filmed it in my house. Let me tell you guys, they filmed it in my house. So
I didn't get paid to be in the movie, but I got paid for them to use my home. They paid me like $10,000 or $12,000. I was like, fuck it, I'm taking that.
Yeah, I'll go
Yeah.
live in a camper for a week if I need to. You know, it's
Dude,
like for 10 to 12,000, I'll take that in a heartbeat.
I was only there for a weekend because I live out here in LA, but the house is in Mississippi. Everything was
Oh
filmed in
shit! So
Mississippi,
it really worked out for you then.
big time. And we was able to get a role in the movie. So people, if you watch the movie The Gringo That Stole Christmas, look at the part where George Lopez steps out from the back door down to the steps after Val Kilmer's son says, I want to marry your daughter. And you see this big ass, light skinned, bald headed guy pulling on the pinata. That's me.
Hell yeah, dude!
That's
I'm gonna
me.
look that up immediately after this.
Yeah. Let's get to it. So your favorite dog,
Let's do it.
favorite breed.
20 minutes in. Let's get to it again. After I told you, go look up a movie that I was in as an extra that they didn't have to pay me for.
If you'd asked me
Pull on a pinata.
before I started dog training, it would have been a German Shepherd. I thought, without a shadow of a doubt, I was going to own Shepherds my whole life. Because, like I said, I grew up with them. Matt, my uncle's always had them. I've always admired them. But I'm partial to the Belgian Malinois now. You know, if they call it the new wave, or a Dutch Shepherd is a good supplement too. I'm kind of in between. I got one of each, and I like them both. But yeah, no, I think I'd lean more towards a Dutch or a Belgian over a German. But German's a very, very close third.
For me, if I was to do a shepherd, the only way I would either do the sable
Oh yeah.
or the all black shepherd.
So I'm gonna get a color versus a line. Does that make sense? Yeah, I'd never seen Guess Who's Coming to Dinner. I don't watch a lot of movies, so as you can tell, I mean, my favorite movies are like The Green Mile, Shawshank, and Tombstone. That's what I'm asking. If I was going to do a Dutch Shepherd, or if I was going to do a German, then I'd definitely get a sable or an all black. What? That's definitely what I'd be picking for. Canine, that'd be like me telling you, if I'm going to get a Doberman, definitely get the red. Definitely going to get me one of them blues. Not. I'm not. Battle reenactment as a movie. Consider watching a battle reenactment as a movie. Is the movie called Battle Reenactment? Because Aaron will probably watch it. Like, if I say that, he'd be like, yes, let's watch that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't understand. Like, I thought he was going to say something like intelligent. He didn't.
Yeah. And
You know.
same here. If I were to go Shepherd, it'd be Sable from Czech line, ideally.
Yeah.
Fine.
You know, 'cause it's one of the few lines that is still keeping the working stuff up. Because what I've seen in the last 10 years is I don't want to say a dismantling of the German Shepherd, but the quality of Shepherd in the world has dropped substantially. And I think that's, you know, due to overbreeding, people wanting a working breed as a family dog without putting in the work that comes with that. So you get these, you know, these show line Shepherds that have, you know, hip issues at 5 years old. They're all sloped out. You know, and this is a personal preference, but if I were to get one, it'd be a Czech Sable Shepherd.
Yeah, I love the dark sables. I didn't like that dirty look at first, and then I realized, like, man, them motherfuckers are badass.
Oh
I
yeah.
like it.
Well, that's what I say. You know, as far as Shepherds go, I want a rough and tough Shepherd, and like I said, I almost just want a Malinois personality in a Shepherd if I were to go that way, because Malinois are a whole lot of work in the beginning. But dude, like, I
Stop talking good stuff. I mean, like, you're talking like Maliners. Well, you'll find out why in a minute. I mean, I expected this as soon as it made sense here in a minute. You'll see why.
Happened upon my first Malinois. It was a client's dog, and they got to a point where they really couldn't keep her anymore. They were thinking about, maybe getting rid of her. And I was like, you know what? I have room. I'll take her. And
I'll take her if you really. I don't think
Yeah.
she may be too much for you. I'll take her.
yeah,
Right
like, I guess if I tie my hands, I guess I'll take her. But no, she's
Yeah.
that was 9 years ago, and she's my baby. She's a bit of a
You know
daddy's
what?
girl.
But let me ask you this then. And I've asked Stephanie, shout out to Stephanie at Method Canine. I've asked David out there at Blackwood Kennels Canine out in Pacific Northwest.
Is that North Carolina?
Who, David?
Yeah. Or
David, David Blackwood, he's located in Oregon, the Pacific
Stop saying things that make sense. We don't do that on this channel.
Northwest.
Okay. Oh, hell yeah.
And so the question is, I'm going to ask you the same question. Is the Belgian Malinois a cheat code for dog trainers? Come on now.
I will say this. I have trained Belgian Malinois in bite work, right?
No, Greg, no bullshit. Greg, come on.
It feels like cheating, right?
Okay.
I've taught some. I'm convinced Belgian Malinois might understand English sometimes, because some of the shit I've been able to teach these dogs with minimal effort, and they put a little steam in your engine. You're like, God damn, I'm good at this. But then you work with a not so capable shepherd, and you're like, oh, this is where real work starts, right? We call them trainer makers. Is a dog that is not so genetically cut out for this stuff, and the owners are adamant about doing whatever it is with them. That's where you really have to dig your heels in as a trainer, right? So yes, to answer your question, Malinois can be a cheat code. Yes.
Wow. I'm glad people. What I'm noticing. No shade against trainers. I'm not a trainer. I've been a part of clubs. Yes, I've titled my own dog at one particular time in my life, but I'm not a canine trainer. But I've been around enough trainers to learn what to do and what not to do. But I'm still learning. But a lot of trainers.
Well, it's a constant state of learning, dude.
Yeah.
I've been in it for 10 years every day for the last, 365 days a year, and I'm still learning every single day.
Yeah. But a lot of trainers.
And that's important to say that.
Their demo dog is either Belgian Malinois or Dutch Shepherd. How about this? Or both bred together, a mixed breed of both. One dog.
That's what, here, I'll show you. Ooch. So that's what this boy is. Come here. Up. So this is Uhtred. This is my half Dutch, half Mal boy. He's about 4 years old. But when it comes
Does that comment make sense now?
to like I said, it's like intelligence is a double-edged sword, right? And he said, no, look, I'm going to learn everything you want me to learn extremely quickly, and everything you don't want me to learn, I'm also going to learn extremely quickly, right? You don't get to necessarily decide what they learn and what they pay attention to, and it's kind of like a border collie. Like if you don't train a border collie, they're going to train you, and very accurately they're going to train you, right? They are masters of we'll say cause and effect is the best way to describe a dog's intelligence, pattern recognition even.
So you specifically, I'm only guessing here, so correct me if I'm wrong. You specifically wanted a Belgian mix, Dutch mix, because the Belgian brings the intensity, but the Dutch brings the size.
Yeah, and funny enough, there's another one I didn't necessarily ask for. Two of my clients just so happened to meet at a park, right? And they're like, oh, I really like your Belgian. Like, oh, I like your Dutch. And then that turned into play dates, and eventually that turned into breeding the two of them. And I was not in the market for
I don't care for Dutch Shepherds. I've trained a couple. They're not my cup of tea.
dog, but they kept sending me pictures of the litter. I was like, yeah, they're awesome. They look cute. Like I said, not interested. And then one day I was in a lesson and I look into my lobby and there's one of my clients with a basket full of mixed dogs, and they offered me a really, really good deal for them that I couldn't turn up, and I don't regret it at all. But yeah, no, I'd say as far as combos go, technically he's a mutt. I'd say it's the best combination you're going to get. Because like I said, he's a substantially sized dog. He's not as small and slender as Malinois can be. But yes, he's definitely got the intelligence of a Malinois as well.
All right, so let's see what Grayson said.
So now you see why that comment that he wants a shepherd, but with a Malinois temperament, because he has basically that. I mean, well, he has a Dutch shepherd, which I don't really care for. Well, I haven't trained a Dutch shepherd in years, and I didn't care for them. Right. Well, that's true. That's absolutely true. Right. Well, I don't like that either. I don't like that look, canine, and I don't like a dog that's constantly on. I don't like a dog that I have to work constantly. I want to be able to relax. I don't mind a dog that likes to work, but I don't want to have to, right? But I don't want to have to work a dog, and like the only time that I can relax is if the dog's put up. I don't want to do that. Not this day and age of my life.
Said that Navy SEAL something, the most vicious dog he's seen and worked with those Czech shepherds. So okay, all right. And then here's another person, some person named Rachel Foster. You probably don't know who she is.
Never heard of that lady in my life.
Never heard of her. So ask him about his niece and nephew, Otis and Cairo.
So it's Katos and Cairo. That's my sister is the one calling in there. Two awesome dogs. Kato is a German Shepherd. Cairo is a, if I had to guess, she was a mutt, so she's like a Dutch Shepherd mixed with like a, I would say like Australian cattle dog. But both amazing dogs and fantastic temperaments.
Rachel said Udrid's full name is Richard.
Oh, Platz. Yeah, well, when I named him originally, she kept forgetting what his name was. She said, I'm just going to call him Richard.
Richard.
So now...
What is short for Richard?
Dick, I think is what it is. And he can be that too. He can definitely be a dick sometimes.
So now that we got a clear understanding that the census, the data shows me that, and this is what David said too. David said that a Belgian
but aren't DDR dogs, like, aren't they mixed? Or didn't they mix to make the old lines? Or I forget. I looked into it a little bit, but didn't really go that heavy into it on understanding how the lines were. But weren't they just as mixed as what the Czech lines were?
A Belgian Malinois can make a bad trainer look good.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Especially if you get like
any dog that's trained good can make a bad trainer, look good. A dog that's willing to please. You can take a Cocker Spaniel that's willing to please and make a bad trainer look good. I don't know why it has to be a Belgian Malinois.
Like not what I'm looking for, but you can get like, I struggle to say even keeled Malinois, but you can get like on the lesser energy side Malinois where they have all the intelligence but a little bit less of the intensity, and that is a trainer maker, or that'll make any trainer look good.
KR Forster said, I have a Blue Heeler Shepherd.
Okay.
Blue Heeler for sure. Shepherd Lab, I think. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Just mixing dogs now, boy. I'm gonna get Chihuahua and Pit Bull mixed together.
Well, I think the wildest mix of breeds I've ever seen was a Corgi Great Pyrenees mix. And I want you to imagine a Corgi body, like shape, but it looked like a Great Pyrenees. So it was like a 1.5 foot tall, 4 foot long Great Pyrenees.
That's crazy.
It was the wildest dog I've ever seen.
Yes, it is. It's been documented proof. There's a lot of junk trainers out there. Trainers are doing 30-second videos, and now it's almost a thing called the Dunning-Kruger effect. And the Dunning-Kruger
familiar with that.
Yeah. And so a lot of these trainers learn.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, everybody thinks it's just a Malinois that's going to make a bad trainer look good. Any dog, you can go to the pound tomorrow and get a dog. And if it's willing to please, that's why some people think that rescuing a dog is the best, because they will give you the best. They will. It's almost like some dogs have like the savior syndrome, like where they will just please to ends of the earth. They will make a trainer look good, and that trainer can be the shittiest trainer, but they can hit every mark. They can do whatever because they just want to be loved. And so whatever you ask them to do, they're going to do. And that's why you get these stupid people, these, force-free people, or these people that do all this stuff. It says, well, it worked for my dog. Well, of course, because there's outliers to everything. But it doesn't mean that it's going to work for XYZ situation. So just because it worked for your dog and you can do a video showing how it worked for your dog in that situation doesn't mean that it's going to work for the next 100 dogs that you put in that situation. Sounds good. Right. And there are some dogs like that. I mean, it's sad, but it's true. You can almost see it. You can see a rescue dog sometimes and know it's an absolute rescue dog. It just has that just absolute want to just please for any reason.
One or two things. They do a 30-second video, and now the masses think they know what they're doing.
Oh, yeah.
So my question is to you, what is your personal goal in regards to?
We're going to watch something today to show you how you can get a training certificate.
Showing the people about training. Is your goal to show them and say, hey, there's more than one way to train a dog, and it takes longer than 30 seconds? I mean, with the classes you're hosting, what are you doing to prove?
So I'll give you like a basic breakdown of the foundation of what we teach. The first thing we always emphasize on is manners, right? And think of manners kind of like with kids. It's your everyday, never changing, unspoken expectation, right? So that means without any words coming out of my mouth, I don't want you eating random food you come across. I don't want you approaching strange dogs. I want you to maintain a loose leash when I'm holding on to it. Let me lead the way through doorways unless told otherwise. All of this is to develop, we'll call them like the 3 cores: handler deference, right? Meaning I need my dog to defer to me before they make any big decisions. Energy and drive control, meaning think impulse control. It's like, yeah, there's a squirrel over there, but our job is not to chase squirrels, right? Your job, and you imagine a lot of my clients range in age. I have clients that are 85 years old that just got a brand new German Shepherd, right? They have a 4-month-old German Shepherd.
Oh, no, you have to pay for it.
So without that kind of energy and drive control, that dog is going to pull those people all over God's creation, right? And then finally, it's distraction management, meaning you're able to see somebody that's excited to see you without pulling out of my hands to go say hi to them. They kind of, bleed into each other. But without these things, commands just turn into tricks, right? Yeah. If your dog doesn't have energy and drive control, if they're not deferring to you, if they don't have distraction management, this is what you'll see a lot of these 30-second clips show is like, look, my dog can sit down and stay when I'm in the kitchen with treats. It's like, that's fantastic. Now add any distraction to the mix. Can they still do that? Right? Can they do it around other dogs? Can they do it when squirrels are jumping in and out of trees? Can they do it with a dog barking in your general vicinity? Right? So without the foundation of manners, you're just teaching a lot of tricks. And that's why a lot of training falls apart when you go out into the real world, because you don't get to control the real world. You don't get to control the environment in which you're walking in. And, you know, shit happens is the best way I can define things to my clients is you train for reality and not ideology, right? Like ideally, I can walk down the street and no dog breaks through their electric fence and comes charging at me. Realistically, that's bound to happen at some point or another, right? Ideally, I don't spill food that my dog shouldn't eat in front of them. Realistically, I'm a sloppy eater sometimes, and that's going to happen. And again, this is not about control of the dog. It's about communication with the dog. It's about teaching them where their limits start and where they stop. And that's why I'm a huge, advocate for balanced training. Without some form of correction, whether you believe in, some people think withholding a treat is a form of correction. Without a way to show a dog that some of your reacts or your actions have negative reactions to them, you're putting the dog at the mercy of the world, right? So, and what I tell clients all the time is either you can correct your dog or the world can correct your dog, and the world doesn't care about your dog, right? So it's like, instead of letting my dog run out in the middle of the street and get hit by a car, instead I'm going to correct them when they step on that street without me telling them to walk on the street, right? And we'll get into, what corrections are and what praise are, or what praise is, and the appropriate times to do that. But that's kind of the basis of balanced training, is it needs to be balanced for every individual dog, right? For anybody to say one way or the other, all you need is treats, has not met some of the dogs I've trained with very low food drive, but very high prey drive, right? And they say, look, I'm willing to break out of your hands to go kill that dog. There's not a treat in the world that's going to convince them that's a bad idea, right? It'd be like if I said, I'm thinking about going out and having the time of my life with my buddies tonight.
See how he's gone? He's not paying attention to a thing he's saying.
And then somebody offers me $5 instead of that.
Right.
You can keep the $5. That's a much more valuable item to me. I'd much rather choose that than stay here with the $5. Now you add a correction to the mix and you say, hey, I'm going to pinch you in the arm if you go out there, which wouldn't work with humans, but it does work with dogs. Is I'm applying a negative to negative decisions, because all the training that we believe in is based in science, and basic human behavior shaping applies pretty well to dogs as well, right? You can get into operant and classical conditioning. Classical conditioning being the association of things together. So like a really basic example of that would be like when I grab my leash off the hook next to my door, my dogs stand up, they get really excited because they've been classically trained. That means we're about to go do that thing I like, right? Without any words, they learn that, because dogs are not verbal learners for the most part. And then operant conditioning is basically teaching your dog, hey, your actions have reactions, whether those are negative or positive. And instead of letting the world teach that to my dogs, I teach it in a very controlled environment, and then I expand that environment as they show me understanding and buying into these rules.
Let me ask you this. I noticed that a lot of trainers, let me stop saying that's cliche to say. I noticed I'm seeing a lot of trainers talk about this negative free training. What is it? Where they doing no corrections? What is that shit
they
called?
Got all kinds of, it's, what is it? Adverse free training, correction free training, positive only training. And like,
positive only. How does the
bullshit training?
Listen, how do you communicate with a dog? Because they don't speak English, but how do you communicate with a dog and you want to correct a certain behavior without there being repercussions where they can correlate? If I do this, I'm going to feel a little discomfort. How do you do that when you have negative free training? How is that possible?
And so, like, what I always say is, are there dogs out there that can be taught with nothing but treats?
Yep.
Yes, in theory. It's not,
because there's an outlier to everything. There's a way to do all this shit. That's the thing that, like, somebody does it and says, look, it can be done. Okay. But it's not like, oh, well, like you and I were talking, K9. It's not like I can say, well, I use this screwdriver to fix this thing, so all other tools that are used to fix anything should be banned or should not be used because I used a screwdriver to do this thing. So now this is all we ever need, is just a screwdriver. I mean, that's just how ridiculous the whole theory of it is.
Not a dog I want, because typically that's a lazy dog that's got high food drive, and they're very food motivated. They're kind of obsessed with the owner, so that the outside world is not all that enticing to them. So like I said, for me to say, positive only never works would be a lie, because you think of the millions of dogs that are in this world. There's always going to be an example of this worked for my dog. And this kind of goes back to those 30-second clips. Like, look, all I needed was treats to teach my dog to sit down and stay.
Right.
It's like fantastic for that individual dog. What about a dog with a stronger mindset, right? What about a dog that is a little less food driven? The way I look at like treat training only, like treat training is a tool I use every single day with every single dog that I work with, right? The problem with that.
Until you run across a dog that doesn't care for treats. What if you ever run across a dog that doesn't like treats, or the treats aren't that enticing to them and they'd rather do something else?
It's a tool, right? So if I'm a mechanic and I'm working on a bunch of different cars, it's a tool, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and say it's a wrench, right? And I'm working on cars. A wrench is a great tool, but there's eventually going to be a car that comes in here that needs something else other than a wrench, right? And it doesn't mean, like with corrections, a lot of people think corrections are an emotionally charged negative, right? And some people, outright just smack their dog as correction. And, Cesar Millan did a version of that. He was all about the hands-on correcting, which, he's proven works, right? My problem is I have clients that are 85 years old. Are they going to be reaching down on their 80-pound shepherd and doing this, nipping stuff and ready for the repercussions of that dog maybe coming back and saying, hey, I'm tired of you doing that.
Right.
Right. So these tools that we use, slip collars, pinch collars, electronic collars, treats, they're all tools that come together to build the structure in which I want my dog to understand.
Right.
Right. But to say all you need is correction or all you need is praise is asinine to me, because again, every single.
Gerald is so out of this conversation that it's sad, because this dude has so much information and Gerald's just like glass eyes. Like,
dog is as unique as every single person is, right? So that's why I like balance training. Is a dog that's extremely food motivated, I can use a lot of treats and very little correction. A dog with lower food motivation or a much higher prey drive than food drive, I need a little bit of correction to show them, hey, that decision has negative outcomes. Right? But I never add emotion to corrections, because I'm not mad at the dog for being a dog. Most of these things that we're correcting are very, very natural dog behaviors, right? Like for my dog to want to, I struggle to say.
That's why I said he's probably, if you think of all the shows that we watch, right? And all the reactions that we do. How many people can actually sit down and articulate like he's articulating? I mean, it's just common sense, but how many people can actually articulate like he has been doing? And Gerald's just sitting there like, I mean, he's giving him real information, just basic, real information. I mean, this is training 101, but how many people have we heard just sit and do that? I mean, you and I, Canine, have talked, and we can sit and do it. Right. But you know what I'm saying? That's why I was like, this dude should, like, if you've got a problem in the Indiana area, you should call him, because I haven't heard anybody. All the people that we see on all these podcasts sitting around talking, they're not talking like him. They're not articulating what needs to actually be said.
Protect, because a lot of times dogs just enjoy aggression. It's like a big adrenaline dump. Like I've been in, quite a few bar fights in my earlier years, and I'd be lying if I said they weren't enjoyable sometimes, right? And it wasn't that like, I beat somebody to a pulp, but the adrenaline that came with it, the camaraderie with my buddies, that was exciting and enticing. So, and that's talking about a human mindset, right? A dog is a very intelligent mammal. Nothing is anywhere close to a human's mindset, and the emotional regulation that humans have cannot be touched by any other animal. Dogs are the second to that, according to studies. Dogs are second most emotionally complex animals in the world, even compared to higher primates and dolphins, which would be a close third. But for me to expect my dog with nothing but treats to regulate emotion when he sees XYZ, whatever the negative behavior is, as very valuable, you better have the best treat in the world for them to find that more valuable than that decision, right? What corrections do is they take that very, very valuable decision and they lessen the value a little bit because there's now repercussions. And that decision that had a little bit of value, you know, staying with me, sitting when I tell you to, whatever it is, every time I lower this, we get closer to this. But until this happens on a regular basis, my dog is never going to choose this on his own, right? And again, that's the hard part for people is separating emotion from correction, right?
Yeah.
You just want your dog to understand, hey, that decision has this negative outcome. It's like sticking your hand in a mousetrap. You can't be mad at the mousetrap. You know what it does. And if you keep doing that, that's on you, right? The moment you decide not to put your hand in that mousetrap, here's $50 for you.
Yeah.
Right. It's an oversimplification of dog training, but it is, you know, the premise of dog training and we believe is balanced dog training.
It makes sense, you know, and that's why I would say that every type of tool does not work for every dog. Case in point,
no.
Prong collars sometimes don't work on certain dogs. Like I've had a prong collar on one of my dogs that I rescued back from an owner. Prong collars, he loads up. So what I got to do? I got to use a slip, right? Well, let's say
because he doesn't realize he's agitating his dog, right? So if he loads up, see, he can't articulate what his dog's actually doing.
My Uhtred wore a slip, a pinch, and an electronic collar from a year up until about 2 years, right? A year old to 2 years old. Yeah. Because, like I said, a tool is used appropriately. Meaning a pinch collar, like I said, with an aggressive dog can actually fire up aggression, right? It's like smacking your buddy right before he gets into a bar fight, and that's going to get him in a more fired up mindset. Whereas a slip collar can be a little bit more of a struggle to say soothing correction, but it's not as abrasive, and you can use it to calm the dog a little bit easier than you can with a pinch collar. And e-collars and pinch collars can both have that same effect.
So we're going
to... Hence why it's called agitation, and we use agitation collars when you're doing bite work. So like, but Gerald doesn't know how to articulate that. Do you see what I'm saying? Yet he does bite work.
I'm going to show this video. I want you to stage it for me. What are we about to see here?
So where this was taking place, we do, we call them weekend workshops. It's where it's the only time we do group setting training. And I'm not against group setting. It's just you can get so much more done when it's you, the owner, and their dog, right? But these workshops are where people bring their working dogs in. We work on things like bite work, search.
Right. Yeah. Power lifters do it. Bodybuilders do it. Bodybuilders do it right before going out on stage because it causes the veins to also to pop out. But yeah, power lifters do it. They'll slap each other. They do all kinds. They slap themselves. All kinds of shit. You got that right. I find he has so much content to go over. He creates a lot of content for me. I don't know how this man has so many followers because he follows people like down the wrong path. Oh, well, he does a lot of shit to hurt his dogs. His dogs fucking... He amazes me that you can see in his one video that I did a reaction to, his dogs don't even trust him. Don't trust him, don't respect him, don't anything. But, you know, when you send your dog off with a trainer and then, you know, for 6 months and then get it back and then you wonder why your dog is... Like, you know, you have to put it in a down state to even get a collar on it. It's crazy. Yeah. His dogs, I don't know. His dogs I feel bad for.
And rescue, obedience, trick work, whatever it is. And we do those every other Saturday. So this is a dog we've been training for close to a year, I think. His name is Zeke. He is a Czech Shepherd. Awesome dog, right? And he walks like a stud until he sees other dogs. And that was what his owner told me is one of their biggest issues. So right here, and I caught a lot of flack for this video, but I think that was you could say a trial by fire. It made me realize, like, it doesn't matter what you post, people are going to hate you either way. And then, like you said, there's going to be people that buy into it. But what I caught a lot of flack for was I think people thought I was teaching the walk command in this environment, right? This dog in particular has been understood and bought into the walk for months. He understands when I say walk, it means get to my left and keep a loose leash. And he said, I'm cool with that until I see another dog, right? He said, then I'm going to blow you off. Then I'm going to go towards that dog. I'm going to get my adrenaline from that dog. So what you're seeing here, we call it crossing the center line, right? So he is aware of what I expect from him, but he said, fuck you, this is more enticing to me. So each time he goes across that center line, I'm applying an e-collar correction. And, you know, I had a lot of people in the comments tell me a dog should never make noise when you use an e-collar. I would say ideally they don't make noise. Anybody that's worked with a lot of working shepherds knows that they are very vocal animals. That's what you pay for most of the time. I don't want a quiet shepherd. I want a dog that is, you know, proud of his vocalness, and he uses it, you know, if you're talking what they're originally bred for herding and, you know, protecting the flock. If you're talking military and police work, especially police work, not so much military, I want a loud, boisterous dog that is going to defuse the situation as opposed to sending my dog into a very dangerous situation, right? So then,
Do they yip a lot? I noticed there's a chick that does a thing, and when she calls her dog, it yips every time. You would think that she shocks the fuck out of it. And she doesn't use the e-collar, but she has the e-collar on, but she doesn't use the e-collar. But every time she calls the dog from a stay position, it does a bark. I can't stand barky dogs, but I would be like, but do shepherds do that a lot?
and the collar is set to, like, I believe it was 30 originally. And after the first correction, you see him, and then I turn it down a little bit. And then the next correction, he does not yelp. And then the next one on that same number, he yelps. He's in a hysterical mindset because he said, this dog on the other side of you is more important than you.
But see, this is the same thing with Burmese mountain dogs. So Burmese mountain dogs will do the same thing. You could put a fucking flat collar on a Burmese mountain dog and they'll act like you're freaking killing them. I mean, Burmese mountain dogs drive me nuts because and it could be a flat collar and they'll be like, oh my God, because usually they're owned by soccer moms that are like, well, you can ride in this stroller and don't worry about ever having to walk or on a leash ever. And by the time they bring them to you, they're like, they don't need a collar or anything, but also they won't ever listen to me. And I'm like, because you've never put them on a collar. And then the first thing they want to do is alligator roll and act like you're killing them and dragging them down the street. And they're like screaming, which then causes the moms to scream and cry. And then they scream and cry. It's so dumb. No, I meant like shepherds. And I'm not talking about like when vocalized, when hit. I'm talking about shepherds in general. Right. Yeah, I talk loudly too. Yeah, see, my doves don't make any noise. They'll make a face, they'll go like that. They make this weird face. But they don't make a noise. They don't yip like this is going to yip.
And if you watch all the way through, which I don't think a lot of people did, at the end of this video, he's doing exactly what we were working on. So watch from the beginning and I'll walk you through afterward.
Here we go.
But eventually, even that little bit across in that center line, right? Let me turn you down just to hear. Still across. So here's a good example. Sounded very dramatic on the e-collar. Was it so bad that he fixed it? No, he said, oh, it's terrible, but I'm going to stay right here, right? So I'm going to correct again with a little tension on my leash. He said, even so good, I'm going to do it one more time. Correction. Correction.
And you notice no vocalizing.
He said, man, I think this is going to be my best bet here. And when I see that effort, you see how there's no hostility in correction either, right? It has nothing to do. with beating your dog into submission or making them intimidated by you. It's simply the rules are real and they exist. We don't want to avoid failure. We want to push failure because failure is what leads to success, especially for animals that cannot have things explained to them. Good. So think of every rep as further explanation of what I'm looking for. Good. You see I'm holding this leash very dramatically loose.
Wow.
Much
Stable,
better
too.
quality.
Now,
did I
that was within
from him that
2
you
to 3
did?
minutes.
Did I say
I said
anything
5
to him that
minutes,
you
which
did?
is probably a little
Only
exaggerated.
difference, consistency. He said, this guy's not playing with the games. He's good with his reward. The might as well
And
follow
watch
his
this
lead,
decision he
right?
made.
Even to the point where when we get back to Dad.
He said, I don't think I need to stick with you.
Right. Very well done, Zeke. Good boy.
You
All
pay
right,
that.
treats are kidding. But eventually,
Well, and like I said, I think what threw most people off was the vocalizing, right? And
Yeah.
I've tried every single electronic collar I've ever used on a dog on my own neck at the highest setting. I'm a big believer in you should know what the dog's going through before you actually use a tool like this, right? And the first time I did it, I was drinking
I'm a firm believer in that too. Anything I'll use on my dog, I put it on myself first.
with my buddies, and that's when I realized, like, wow, this really is not that bad. And even the stronger models, like if you lit me up with it, you might keep me from picking up $100 off the ground, maybe, right? The vocalizing, if you watch, was both times he thought he was getting away.
I also don't put anything up full blast. I also, anytime you start out doing a training collar or anything like that, you shouldn't turn it up full blast. I hate these stupid fucking trainers that started out on full blast. They're like, well, if I can take the dog to the fucking ground, well, then, then they'll know exactly how it feels and then I can lessen it. No, you don't need to do that. You absolutely don't need to do that. If you feel that you need a training collar for whatever reason, then you just start out really low and see where your dog can react to something. And not react, but like are using it as a tool, because it's meant to use as a tool, not abuse. And that's where people get fucking retarded with shit.
With behavior, and then he gets surprised by the correction and he goes back to that left side, always returning to where he knows he's supposed to be.
All right, so here's a updated video. What are we about to see here?
This is the next time I'm seeing Zeke. So he came in for day school the following week. So I haven't worked with him since that video you just saw or just showed. And this is trying to clear it up for people. Like, hey, I understand you all didn't get all the context, and that's my bad.
I knew they were going to give you shit on that first one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, and then it was, then that's when I realized, like, yeah, there's going to be a lot of people that just hate me for what I do. But, I've been doing it for 10 years. And again, I'm not on here to prove that my training works.
Okay.
I'm on here to put it out there for anybody that wants to listen to it.
Yeah, that could be. See, that's why I don't like hairy dogs either. You always have to worry about all that hair and
right. And again, if it's 100 people, it's 100 people. If it's 2 million people, it's 2 million people. But this is the proof in the pudding. That's what we're huge on at Duffy's, is show me the results. So this is the very next time I'm seeing Zeke. I got everybody together. It's like, everybody bring a dog in here. I want to show people that, without context, it can be a little concerning to watch that, but this should clear things up for him.
the only question that I have though is that if you notice, and this is just me outside looking in, I would have to sit down and talk to him, sit down and actually see what he does and stuff like that, see how he actually works and all that stuff. Because for the most part, he seems like he actually knows what he's talking about. But for somebody that quickly turns it down after the dog makes a noise, then turns it down again after the dog makes a noise. See, my dogs I don't get that. I just want to see them just tighten up a little bit, because then I know it's working, right? I don't want to see a yip. I don't want to see them actually do something or make a physical, like, outward bark or yip or whatever, because to me, you're hurting the dog. I don't want to hurt the dog. Right. But if they feel it and they do that in the neck, or even like that, where they're like, okay, I felt that, or they look at me like, whoa, then I understand, because I'm on low and I'm turning it up just a little bit to get a reaction. Once I get that reaction, I don't need to go any higher than that. So if I'm getting a yip from it, I feel, or a reaction that's a verbal reaction, then, or an audio reaction, then I feel like that's too much. So the fact that he did, and then he said, and then I turned it down, and then he went again and the dog didn't do anything, and then he did it again and the dog made a verbal reaction or an audio reaction, and then he turned it down again. Well, then how high did you have it that you had to keep turning it down? So that's my only question. And again, I would have to see how high he had it. I mean, maybe he only had it on 15, 5, whatever. I don't know. But I've never gone up to 15. But that, I'm just saying, and again, it's different e-collars and the way that they work and all that stuff. I've had an e-collar for, mine's probably 20 years old. So they make all different kinds of ones now. So, and different levels. But I mean, mine don't even go up to 100. He's talking about 100. So I would never put a dog on 100. That's just nuts. To me, that's personal. And I think if you have turned it, I've seen canine officers, military, other trainers, all that stuff, right away just go, we'll just flatten the dog out to the ground. And then that way he knows or she knows exactly what she's going to get if she's not listening. That to me is barbaric.
So you can go ahead and play that.
So I'm out here with my dog Blitz.
Oops, let me get right here.
All right, so we're back with Mr. Zeke, the dog that everybody thought didn't know how to walk on a left side loose leash position. And to prove that he absolutely did know what was expected of him, we're going to show you that today. This is the next time I'm seeing Zeke since last Saturday. So we haven't even had a chance to work on it, but this is just to show you guys, even though he was being vocal, he was very aware of what those corrections were happening for. So here we go. Zeke, walk. Good boy. Very nice. And remember, the issue he was having was not walking. It was keeping the walk position when around other dogs. In that workshop that you saw in the last video, Zeke could not walk past another dog without pulling, lunging, and snapping at the other dog. Now you can see what we're getting. Again, e-collar use on a working shepherd is going to be vocal sometimes. And it's not the prettiest thing in the world. This just to show you Zeke is very well aware of what's expected of him. He was just a little bit stressed out about the idea that he was being expected of that, even with other dogs in the room. So if this is something you guys are looking for, if these are results you're looking to achieve with your dog, you have found the...
And in this photo, and this just me, this video, and this is just me, just personal, because I'm watching the dog. I'm not watching him. He's talking. I get it. Most people are probably watching him, but I'm watching the dog, and I'm watching the dog's body language. That dog is nervous as fuck. I don't know if anybody else gets that from this, but that dog is nervous as fuck. And maybe, he has to do more working and get him more suited to have other dogs around him. But that body language on that dog is nervous.
The right page. So stay tuned.
That. I like that.
Leash position. And to prove that he absolutely did know what was expected of him, we're going to show you that today. This is the next time I'm seeing Zeke since last Saturday. So we haven't even had a chance to work on it. But
So I'm just playing it again so that everybody can watch the dog and not watch, what is his name? Grant talk.
Just to show you guys, even though he was being vocal, he was very aware of what those corrections were happening for. So here we go. Zeke, walk. Good boy. Very nice. And remember, the issue he was having was not walking. It was keeping the walk position when around other dogs.
He's okay right there. And then you can watch him get more nervous, more nervous, more nervous. Just watch his body language.
In that workshop that you saw in the last video, Zeke could not walk past another dog without pulling, lunging, and snapping at the other dog. Now you can see what we're getting. Again, e-collar use on a working shepherd is going to be vocal sometimes. And it's not the prettiest thing in the world. This just to show you Zeke is very well aware of what's expected of him. He was just a little bit stressed out about the idea that he was being expected of that.
And then we fed him. So we gave him a treat for his behavior. I don't know. But that's just personal. That's just me. Like I said, my methods aren't always the best methods. There's other trainers out there. There's better trainers out there. And I'm just watching a video, just reacting to a video.
That even with other dogs in the room. So if this is something you guys are looking for, if these are results you're looking to achieve with your dog, you have found the right page. So stay tuned.
Dad, I like that. I like that. You know,
I hope somebody.
And these are why 30-second clips aren't always the best clips.
I would.
There's something to say about it. Like, we're in a type of society now where, you know, Petco and PetSmart took out the prong collars. They don't even, and they are promoting, oh, walk your dog on a harness. Well,
So you know what harnesses were designed for originally?
Yeah, pull it.
Yeah. Right. And everybody's like, oh yeah, I'm getting a harness and my dog stops pulling. It's like, oh, let me know how that works. And again, there's always outliers. There's people out here, they're like, oh, it helped my dog. It's like, great. And if it helped every dog, I'd be out of business. Right. If treat training worked to the extent that balance training does, I'd be out of business. There'd be like one good YouTube video of everybody showing how to treat at the right time and how to get this real freedom. And I'd say that is the biggest selling point for treat training, is you can get a lot done with treat training. I'm not on here to bash treat training. The problem is I want more from that, or more from my dogs through life. I want them to experience a better life in the sense of not being ridden to a leash and not relying on having food with me, right? And what I ask people is, if you got rid of your treats, would you have the same control of your dog? And if the answer is no, that means you don't have control of your dog. Your bribery is what controls your dog.
And most people don't. And what he's saying is absolutely correct. Most people don't. I mean, John Q. Public don't. If you really work your dog and you're good and you have a lot of training on your dog, you do. Most John Q. Public can't even walk their dog. Let alone, can't tell their dog no, let alone have control over it.
But if you get rid of that tool and you lose all the communication you have, then again, if you're comfortable with that, great. I want more than that, right? I want my dogs to be able to go hike off leash. I want to be able to go to my buddy's house to sit around a bonfire. My dogs are free to float around without being bothersome to anybody. And I think that's what, we do free evaluations at Duffy's. And I always joke, we're kind of like drug dealers, right? We give you a little taste for free, and you basically get a free lesson in the eval. Yeah. And if you don't like what you see, don't pay us. We have a pretty good turnover rate because you can't deny the clear communication that comes with appropriate balance training.
There's something to be said. I do believe in treat training for young dogs, puppies, etc. Right?
Oh, yeah. They're just the teaching phase in general.
Well, that's what you said is correct, Canine, right? Like, I don't have treats with me 24/7. So, I mean, my dogs know by a look. I can snap my fingers and my dogs know. I mean, it's crazy on what people rely on to control their dog.
Correct. But I also believe that the treat for the dog
should be you. The treat for the dog should absolutely be you and the bond that you have with your dog, which is why I say all the time about the board and trains, right? If you're not working your dog or training your dog and you're sending it off to be trained, are you bonding with your dog? And then why did you get the dog? Because you didn't train the dog. The trainer did. Who bonded with your dog? The trainer bonded with your dog. So why did you get the dog in the first place? I'll be right back.
The real treat for the dog is his engagement with me to want to play.
You nailed it. That's what it is, right? It's like, can a robot train my dog with nothing but treats? No, because you can't make that connection, right? Like, balanced dog training, again, is not about control. It's about communicating. Hey, I want to go everywhere with you within reason. Here's what I need from you, right? Here's where your freedom starts. Here's where your freedom ends. If I give you this cue verbally or hand gesture, whatever it is, need you to do that, right? And I hear the word forced compliance all the time. I used to be shy about that, but now I would say, yeah, damn right. Yes, sometimes I'm going to ask my dogs to down and they don't want to down, but in all reality, that could save their life, right? It could be because I see something going on that my dog has not perceived or does not understand, and I can't explain it verbally. Again, if that worked, I'd be out of business. If you just tell your dog what you wanted, it wouldn't work. But if I want my dogs to be able to have this freedom, I have to have the trust in them, and more so the training I put into them, to abide by the rules as they are given, right? So if I tell you down, I'm not asking you to lay down. No different than my parents didn't ask me to go to bed as a kid, right? They would tell me what is needed, and it's not an option. Like imagine if parents came in and were like, hey buddy, do you want to go to bed tonight? We'll give you $5 if you go to bed. Like, no, I think I'll stay up and play video games.
Right.
And it's like, okay, well, I guess that's all I got. You don't get your $5.
$5,
It's like,
that ain't buying me shit.
yeah, when you think about these treats people are using, like I said, with high food drive dogs or food driven dogs, you can get a lot done with treats. My problem is, what if your dog at 6 months was perfect with treats? At a year, when they hit this first maturation phase, or you could say second, they decide, hey, I think squirrels are more enticing than your treat. It's like, well, hey, remember, if you don't come to me, you don't get the treat. And it's like, yeah, I think I'm going to get a lot of fun out of chasing that squirrel, though. And then they get to experience chasing that squirrel. Now, all of a sudden, your treat doesn't mean shit to them, right? So all you have to do, and again, it's an oversimplification, but we only have so much time. A correction is what says, hey, is the squirrel still worth it? And they say, I don't think it is. Like, cool, I still got that treat if you want it. It's like, yeah, you know what? I'll stay with you. And like you said, I'll engage with you. And I'm going to have an awesome time with my handler, with my dad, however you look at it. And I get paid for it. And I avoid corrections simply by not making an impulsive decision.
Let me ask you this. This is a good question. I haven't asked this question in over a year. It's real simple. What is the most important one command that your dog must learn?
Like if I had to put the most importance on a command, is what you mean?
The most important command. I'm gonna tell you mine. Help you out.
Yeah.
The most important command that my dog will ever need to learn.
What is yours? What is your guys's? Mine personally, I know what they're gonna say, but mine personally is leave it. But that's because I don't take my dogs everywhere. Right, I use a lot of words. Well, my one that I train almost immediately is leave it, because I don't want them eating food that they shouldn't or that could hurt them. I know what they're going to say, but I don't take my dogs like most people do, because I just think that's crazy. But
first and foremost, which can save his life, is here.
Yep.
Come.
I was going to say recall, whatever here, come with me, get over here, whatever it is. Yeah. I can do without a walk, I guess, because I can contain you with this leash. But say my leash breaks, yes, recall is the number one thing that not only can save your dog's life, probably will save your dog's life, right? If you're given the type.
See, mine's leave it, because I don't want them to eat anything like that's thrown over the fence or dropped on the floor, or something that they're not allowed to have that could hurt them, or like they're saying, save your dog's life. Well, yeah, my dogs won't eat anything. They won't take anything from anybody. They won't eat anything that they see. You could throw something over the fence and they're like, nope. I had a police officer try to give my dog a treat, and they're like, nope, they wouldn't even take it. They won't take nothing from no one. So my whole command that I train right away as a puppy is leave it. Oh yeah. I mean, but I do too. I mean, my dogs know. We spell to our dogs. It's how bad it gets.
Type of freedom that I give my dogs. And again, it's no different than, when it comes to taking your kid to the park, right? It's like, yeah, you can go play on the playground, but when I tell you to get.
We use so many words that's what we have to do. We end up having to spell words to each other.
Get over here. I don't need you to ask questions, right? It could be, I just saw a dude in a windowless white van come up and he's got a big sack he's about to throw you in. I can't take the time to explain to you why you must come to me. come to me and then I'll explain it later, right? Cool things with dogs is and I'll filter this a little bit. Every study I've ever read on dogs' understanding of verbal language comes to the same conclusion. They have no real understanding of verbal language, right?
I don't agree with that. And the only reason I don't agree with that is because, like I just said, we end up we use so many words. We talk to them about all kinds of stuff. I mean, we don't talk to them. It's not like we sit down and have a conversation. But we say all kinds of things to them, and we'll say it in all different kinds of ways, and they know everything that we're saying, that we literally have to start spelling words out to them or to each other so they don't know what we're saying.
What they can do, though, very accurately, is sound association, right?
Tonality. Tonality.
Yes, and it is the beginning of understanding language. It's what very young children do, right? Like my niece right now, she's saying all kinds of words, and she's associating them with a physical object, right? So she sees my dogs and she says, pup, pup, right? But that doesn't mean she could use it in other contexts accurately. That's a real understanding of language. My dogs are trained in German commands. I don't speak German. It's more of like a German English, right? I got German commands. I got one Czech command. I got a few English commands.
I do French.
Yeah. Yeah. And like I said, to them, it's a sound, right?
Yeah, but I bet you speak German tonality, right? I bet you speak French, English, German, and so they know sit in all three languages. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I do the same thing with mine. I train them in all different languages.
Right. Even their name is a sound that they pay attention.
I sure the fuck don't tell people what I train my dogs in online or in person, because I don't want people controlling your dog. Like, people tell my dogs to sit all the time, and they're like, huh? And they're like, your dogs aren't trained, they won't sit. Not for you, they won't.
Attention to, because usually you engage with them after saying that. The amount of dogs that have came to me from shelters and people want to change their name, and some people are really worried about the dog having an identity crisis. The reality is, it's just a noise that is important to me, right? They don't identify as Ziva or as Uhtred.
You made a good point, because one of the few things that I teach my dog is to recognize his name. Now, you make a good point that he doesn't know his name; he just knows the tonality, or I would say is the syllables, right?
Oh yeah.
Like Gaston has 2 syllables.
That's not true. That's absolutely not true. Maze's name is Maze, Wiggy, Buddha. Depends on what the fuck I want to call her that day. And she knows to come to all of them. Now, her real name is Mazikeen. And if I get pissed, I will literally say Mazikeen. And she literally... She just looked at me like, what? And she'll literally come to me for all of the names.
Gaston, right? So, but when I'm training him, I say Gaston. He looks up at me, give him a treat. Gaston. I pay that.
Oh yeah.
Now,
that sounds really important, I think.
If I say,
right?
Look, that's 1 syllable, no expression.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. If I say, pop, pop. I'm pay that, because now the 2-syllable tone is right there.
It's a sound association, right? It's like, hey, I'd like looking at you when you say that make that noise,
right?
And it pays me to do so, right? It's a profitable, it's a value decision for me to make, right? And same thing with.
I can also tell Maze when she's outside. I can yell at her, Mazikeen, get your ass in here now, and she will run in this house. So it's like,
with sit down, stay. It's not that your dog understands that me and you are sitting in chairs right now. They know when my dad says the word sit or sitzen, whatever you use, that means I think he wants me to put my butt on the ground, right? Couché. That's French for sit.
Oui.
Oui.
Somebody have a question for you. I want you to read that question. I think Tanya Higgins.
Yeah.
She's trying to dive deep in here. So Read that for me right there.
Yeah, no, it's a really good question, and absolutely.
Can you read it? Can you read it for the viewers?
Yeah. So as it relates to reactivity, do you differentiate the training based on the cause of the reactivity? And I would say it always comes back to you must mark what the negative is, right? Different types of reactivity, or Matt Duffy, my uncle, wrote a book called The 8 Faces of Aggression, right? Because when I imagine reactivity, would you agree we're talking aggression, right? It's not just a reaction to something. Like when I say sit, my dog's reaction is to sit, right? Reactivity, I imagine, Tanya, you're talking about, blowing up on something when they see it. It will be the same training approach at different speeds according to whatever it is, right? So if it's, say my dog is extremely dog reactive, I first must make sure, I always go back to, what is 2 + 2 for the problem? That's the simplest math problem. I don't know why it's not 1 + 1, but 2 + 2 is what people go to. If a kid cannot answer 2 + 2, there's no reason to move on to multiplication and long division because you're missing the foundation, right? So 2 + 2 for dog reactivity is, can I stand 80 yards away from another dog with my dog without reactivity, right? If that's not the case, I need to find the point, I need to find the point of success. What is the limit that my dog can see another dog and not react? And then the goal from there is closing that distance in, but marking what is the negative reaction. Is it looking at the dog? I would say it's a tricky question. Staring is different than looking, right? Like my dad always used to say, you mean mugging me? Like mean mugging, if you're familiar with the term, is way different than just staring at something or looking at something. If I see my dog observing another dog at a distance, cool. I start to see this intense body language forming, I can correct right there, right? Because reactivity is much easier to shut down before it gets started. So that's why you got to find that point of success, move it in a little bit. Once you start to see that reactivity, you're marking it.
But all you're doing is managing the situation. But and that's what he's doing. He's reading body language, and that's what I liked about what he was saying, right? So, but a lot of people don't understand that. A dog is allowed to go to the park and look at other dogs. A dog is allowed to look at the ducks, even though he may be prey driven and want to eat the ducks. He's allowed to look at the ducks. It's like what he said. When he starts mean mugging the ducks, that's when you want to mark that reaction, right? But it's still managing and controlling that reaction. No, we don't want to do that. You can look at the ducks. Right. We don't want to look at the ducks, or we want to look at the ducks. We don't want to eat the ducks. So all you're doing is managing.
Before the dog becomes hysterical in their mindset.
Right.
Because just like with humans, say somebody's having a hysterical attack, whether it's a panic attack, an anxiety attack, there is not going to be any teaching during that moment, right? They're not in a sound mind to learn what you want them to do. So you get to that success point, you move it in just beyond to where you start to see that reactivity, and you're marking those first steps of commitment, right? Whether that's a mean mug, whether that's a low rumble in their throat, whether that's just a step towards the dog, because you can address that much easier than once the dog's already initiated the reaction.
Right.
Right. Think about it like breaking up a bar fight. Like if I see my buddies kind of jaw jacking somebody, I might be able in that moment to come up and be like, hey buddy, it's not worth it. Let's just get out of here. I don't want to go to jail tonight, whatever it is. That same reasoning will not make sense to him when he's rolling on the ground with somebody else. Right. Or they're in each other's faces already. So the goal is to nip it in the bud before it really gets rolling, which again is, kind of a obvious, simple answer, which is the case with a lot of dog training, but it's
fucking common sense. It's not that difficult to actually implement what he's talking about.
Articulating in your own.
Again, you can see this just going, like Gerald's just sitting there like he's going to fall asleep.
Own mind, what is commitment, right? Because I see a lot of people correct vague ideas, right? Like, should I correct my dog when they get too excited? I was like, do you just not want your dog to get excited?
Right.
Like, no, I want him to be excited, but when I get home and he jumps on me and I'll tell him stop, correct
the jumping, not the excitement.
The jumping, not the excitement. Your dog's allowed to be excited to see you, but you need to correct the behavior that the excitement is causing, right? So it's not that you're excited to see me that I want to correct. It's when you full speed jump right into my nuts. That's what I'm going to correct. right?
Yeah.
When it comes to even simpler things like food control is a big thing that we teach. My dogs can look at me while I'm eating. I don't believe that is begging in my mind. If nothing else, I know what they're doing and I know where they're at, and I appreciate that. But if they start pawing at me, that's what I'm correcting. That's too far. If they start whining excessively, I'm correcting that. If they try to nose in my hand as I'm bringing the food to my mouth, I can correct that. But they're free to be there and observe the food as we go. And a lot of the time they're behaving themselves. A reward is a little bit of something off my plate, right? You'll hear a lot of trainers talk about not.
See, I don't, my dogs lay here or wherever, and they'll be fine, but I don't feed them off my plate until I'm totally finished. And my dogs know when I'm totally finished. It's almost like a habit, but they know when I'm separating the food for them. But they're not fed from my plate until I'm finished because I don't want the begging. And that's how you train them. But they're allowed to lay there. They're allowed to be there. They're not allowed to paw. They're not allowed to, like he said, bump your hand, do all this shit, whine, cry, all that stuff. They're allowed to lay down. All that. I don't want the excessive staring either, though. Because I do find that that's begging.
Feeding your dog from the table because that will cause begging. It'll give them the idea of begging, but if you know what you're doing, you can nip that in the bud before it ever gets rolling, and they realize quickly, okay, so I can observe you eat, and I can give you, I think it's adorable, the cutest puppy eyes in the world as you're eating, and watch you grab the food off your plate and bring it to you.
Yeah, they can look up at me, they can do whatever, but normally they'll get, usually, I eat very slow, so normally they get bored and they're like, okay, whatever. And they'll lay down or whatever, and then I usually just call them one by one and just feed them whatever, but it's just, but I don't like when they stare and do that whole, or they're staring at, and then I have Corsos too, so they'll stare and drool and all that shit, and I'm like, nah, I don't do that.
To your mouth, and I know if I'm patient, I'm going to get paid in some way or another, whether that's just me petting them or talking to them nicely, or most of the time they get a little bit of whatever I'm eating, right? Because again, I want my dogs to live the best, most free life that they possibly can while still handling the responsibilities that come with that freedom, right? No different than when your kid gets a driver's license.
See, I don't mind them laying next to me. They can't be like in my face though, and they can't be like sitting directly next to me. Hey, Bakari. So I don't want them like hovering, because to me that is a form of begging, right? Because that just leads to one step closer. They can lay on the bed, that we have over here, the dog bed and stuff like that. They can lay on the couch, they can lay on the floor, they can whatever, because it's just me and Aaron, so we don't like sit at the dining room table most of the time and all that shit. So we're usually just eating wherever and all that stuff. So I don't want them like hovering. So mainly I want them laying down, but I don't care if they're like laying down next to me, but I don't want them in my face.
It's like, yeah, you got a whole lot more freedom now, but a hell of a lot more responsibility on your shoulders. You're responsible for everybody on the road as well, right? So it's you can't have freedom without them handling the expectations that come with that.
That is so true. And what's even more important with correcting the dog and marking that behavior, whether it's bad or good, it's also, to me, one of the other most important things during that process is the dog's recovery. Like,
definitely.
Is you going to shut down every time now? Is you going to like, okay, that was a correction. I know not to do it, but I'm back to you again, Dad. To me, the recovery, because a lot of dogs, man, and it really depends on the strength of the correction. Are we going to do 33 on a goddamn e-collar? Or are we going to do a prong where we do a hard?
I couldn't imagine 33 on an e-collar. With dogs, I treat them the same as I would a person. They can recognize I'm eating, but balls away from my plate. Right?
Jerk for a simple bad behavior. And I think that that's important because, especially with younger dogs are under a year old,
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, I couldn't imagine 33 on an e-collar on a dog under a year old. Holy shit. I mean, I've never even turned an e-collar up to 33, let alone on a dog under a year old.
Start doing so much correction on them. Everything they do is like, okay, I shouldn't do this. Should I do this? You kill the dog's spirit. You kill the dog's eager to learn, because if he's learning something and he's doing it incorrectly, he's afraid of getting yanked.
Oh yeah. Well, and that's why I think it is imperative that you don't add emotion to your correction, right? Because as soon as you start adding emotion, they start thinking, oh shit, I upset the handler. Like, I don't like upsetting them. I just want to get out of this situation. They start looking for exits, as opposed to, like, a good phrase I like to use is I correct as little as I can, but as much as I have to, right? So with every dog that I ever work with, I start with the dinkiest little pull on that leash, right? And if that doesn't cut it, I bump it up a little bit. And once you've done it for 10 years, you can chunk pretty heavily and be accurate with it, right? But when it comes to really young dogs, a lot of the time, if we're talking, we'll say 6 months and younger, I'll even start on a buckle collar, no real slip collar, no pinch collar, and see if I can just re-divert with a couple of tugs. Rarely does that work with any, kind of dog with any kind of fortitude to them. But I've trained adult dogs with nothing but a buckle collar. They're so sensitive to correction. I can get away with just doing that on the buckle collar, and they say, cool, I won't do that again, right? I've never owned a dog like that.
Yeah.
You know what? You said something that's shout out, first of all, to my guy, Charlie Brown at Bulldogs 318. He's got a Bully Shakedown Volume 2 red carpet event, Monroe, Louisiana, November 14th. We will be there. We're part of the family. So shout out to Charlie Brown. Thanks for the donation, my man. I appreciate all the support. You said something that's so profound that is rarely said. You said,
somebody wrote in the comments, this is the best podcast ever.
Corrections should be done without emotions. And that even goes to human life.
I agree. Corrections should be done without emotion.
Case in point.
Oh yeah.
My parents used to chastise me. They're like,
This is funny.
No, they was like, sit your ass down right now. I'm giving you this. And it was like without emotion. And I think that is a very important point you just made. That we thought about it back here, but we never verbalized it, right? And you're saying when you do corrections, it has to be with no emotion.
Except, well, it's like I got, spanked growing up, which I think we should bring a little bit more back into this world. But like anything, they're like corrections. There's an appropriate way and an inappropriate way to spank a child, right? I would give my dad a fucking gold star for the way he spanked me. He would spank me, and then he'd say, do you know why I did that? I'm like, yeah, because I called mom a bitch. And he's like, yeah, you can't, I can't even do that, right? And he'd say, you can't do that again. And if you do it again, I got to spank you, and it's going to be harder next time. Do you understand me? And I'd say, yes, sir. And he'd say, go apologize to your mom, and then you can go back to playing. It wasn't this big, long, drug-out emotional thing, right? Yeah. And I'd be lying, and if you're watching, you can attest to every once in a while, there's a little bit of heat behind those corrections, right? A couple of, extra swats or whatever it might be, but never once did I fear for my safety around my dad, right? It was, yes, sir, I'm sorry, sir, I know I messed up, and I didn't say sir so much, but you get the idea, right? No different than, like I love the idea of gentle parenting. It's a lot like treat training, only treat training. It's a fantastic idea when it's on paper, and with the kids that it works for, it's great. You never have to spank your kid, whatever it is. Do I think that works with most children? No. And I say this as somebody that doesn't have any kids, but it wasn't too long ago as a kid. And I can.
Yeah, right. Who's the other? What? No, it's that bully guy who's having the bully show who said that. And I don't have bullies nor a bully show coming up or another account.
I assure you, if I did not have repercussions for my actions as a young boy, I would have been a whole lot of a different person, right? I have a wild side to me. And even with, a proper upbringing, I still explored that wild side. Now imagine if I grew up without consequence. What kind of kid would I be at 13, 15, 18? It would change who I became as a man, right?
Nor would I tell this dude that he's the best podcast ever. Like, he lies 98% of the time. The only reason we're watching this one and I like it so far is because of this. He had this Grant Foster on.
I want to say this. I want to say this. I want you to read that right there. What does that say?
No.
Grant single lady. I'm taking sister-in-law applications currently. Must own a cute dog to
You coming on?
This is the whole point of what definitely.
For real,
And like
Gigi. I want to say, man, I appreciate you coming on. We got to do this again next month.
Definitely.
For real,
And like
Gigi.
I do this as often as we can. This is the whole point of what I'm doing. Again, we make our money through brick and mortar. We are stepping into the digital world. And like you said, the world's changing. The problem with dog training online is, I'm sure you get asked this when you tell people you're a dog man. They're like, oh my God, well, I got this dog and he's doing this. And like, how do I go about fixing that? It's like, dude, I have to meet the dog. I have to know the details, the complexity of the environment in which he lives, his personality, what's his training experience. Then I can give you a well thought out plan, right?
Yeah.
But the advice I would give to most people is be able to articulate what and accurately and simply what it is you want from your dog, right? Like when I ask people, what does come mean to you when you're recalling your dog? What are they supposed to do? I said, well, they need to come to me. It's like, okay, pretend I don't know what the word come means. Explain to me what your dog's supposed to do. So he needs to get to me. It's like, okay, what is to you? Does that mean they can run and tackle you? Can they just run right past you? So the more specific and simple your expectations are, the easier it is for your dog to understand, right? Like my recalls, come sit in front of me and face me, right? Heel, get off to my immediate left. Walk, my general left, and maintain a loose leash. Down, that means your elbows and your butt on the ground. Sit, butt on the ground. But I don't go into these encyclopedia definitions, right? And like I said, I really appreciate you having me on. This has been a fantastic conversation.
That's why I wanted to show it, was because, and that's what I told everybody. This guy could really articulate what he was talking about. There was really good points in there. And he's in Indiana. So if anybody's in Indiana, look him up, because it was the most silent I've ever seen him, which is somewhat good since Foster was talking facts. Well, and that's the truth, Bakari, right? So you could see where, and that's why I made the point too, is that Gerald, you could see where Gerald's eyes were just kind of glazing over. It was going over his head most of the time. He was looking around. He was reading chat. He was doing other stuff while Grant was actually just talking. And that's what I was saying about to Canine too, is like, isn't it amazing how many podcasts have people on that talk about dog training, right? How many podcasts have you seen that talk about dog training? And this guy can actually articulate basic common sense dog 101. And he's just sitting there. He could be asking him all kinds of questions, but it literally took him almost 21 minutes to even get into talking to him. He was talking about movies and other bullshit things that made no sense for an hour conversation, when he could have been having this whole conversation with him, really talking about dogs. Right. Yeah, this would be a good guy for like Joe to have on.
Conversation, by the way.
We're going to do this again. You guys can follow Grant at Grant Foster 333, but he's also on Facebook.
Yep.
Grant Foster, look him up. He's a wealth of information. We're going to be doing this again. He's going to have his own StreamYard account and start going live too. I always tell my people, Grant, stay resilient, but be responsible. Until next time.
Until next time, brother. It's good talking to you.
But yeah, no, I think he was probably one of the better trainers that I've seen on anybody's podcast trying to push trainers, that are just dog trainers. So I wanted to show that. I wanted to react to it and have people look at it, because I don't know how many people will actually see it. But and of course, there's not going to be a whole lot of people on mine that see it. But but it should get shared around. People should share him around because he's in Indiana. He will train. He does train. He's trying to start his, more online stuff, and get more notoriety because they are, like he said, brick and mortar. So he needs to get his information out there. So share it. Okay. You don't have to share it from mine. It would be nice though. Like, subscribe, and share. Yeah. Well, yeah, that was what I was saying. Right. So this was the other thing that I wanted to go over. So apparently this is Shield Canine's pro training certificate that you have to, he's showing how he watches you take the test. This is the video portion of the test, not the written part of the test. And I thought it was pretty interesting, so I thought we would watch it together. Because you have to pass this part and the written part to get your certificate from Haas, however how you say his name.
Hey guys, Haz here at Shield Canine. It's time for another Pro Trainer certification. We have Emily Bailey and her German Shepherd. This is their first attempt. So let's see how they do. As always, I'll be watching this in real time and responding to it in real time and grading it in real time. Looks like we're starting with this send to place, which is a little different. A lot of people start kind of in the order in which I present the exercises. But that being said, there's nothing wrong with that. I actually like people switching things up a little bit. The most important thing is that you just hit every behavior, not the order in which you do the behavior. So the send to place was nice. It looks like the dog is on a tab. Tabs are allowed. The dogs must be off leash, but they are allowed to be on tabs just because in some places they have very aggressive bylaw enforcement officers and you need a tap quickly to pick it up. That way you're not technically off leash. But anyway, long story short, we're here. Looks like a nice sense of place. The dog did.
So he evaluates them. They have to go through so much. He gives them the rules on what they have to do. He evaluates how they're doing it, grades it on it, whether they pass or fail. And then he watches it based on what they did, the performance they did. Now, after they do this in the written part and they pass everything, they get a certificate to be a pro trainer from him, from Shield Canine.
Down, but she's only going to get credit for the send to place. The down must be shown separately. So the he will be there. Regardless. So anyways, looks like we're going right away for duration. Looks like there's some distraction. Oh yeah, there's definitely some distraction. Nice recall past those people. That being said, looks like she's leashing up in a loose leash walk. The dog vocalized on the way back. So I'm not sure if the dog was just really excited, because some German Shepherds are a little screamy when they're excited, or if there was a tap on the collar there. I didn't really see the neck jump. Let's watch. You know what? Let's go back quickly and watch that again on the recall. Watch the dog very carefully here and see if the dog was tapped on the collar. Watch. And let's see. Hard to say. I mean, there's definitely a vocalization there. I think to be on the safe side, we're going to say that maybe Emily used her collar. I don't know. I'll have to ask her, but the dog vocalized, so I don't know whether he was just excited or if he got hit there on the collar. But every person attempting the pro trainer test is allowed one use of a correction and one use of a reward. Most people really don't do either, but I don't know if she did or she didn't. That's something I'm going to have to get to the bottom of. That being said, the loose leash walking is being shown very well. The recall to the handler was very fast, and it was past significant distraction. So she will get a credit for descent to place and a recall. The loose leash walking is going well. The loose leash walking must be shown under some level of distraction. So we see there's kids in the park and people in the park. So that's good. She's still a little, I'd like her to be a little more around the people here. Remember, guys, if you're doing my pro trainer certification, okay, that's good. Don't be away from people. Don't be away from distractions. I don't care if there's people around. You got to be around the distractions. You got to be around the kids, the dogs, the people, the bikes, the cars, all of that stuff. I don't want to see you avoiding anything. Looks like we're going off leash now. The 30 seconds of loose leash walking was shown to a satisfactory level. The dog is loose. I like to see that. A big part of this test is showing that your dog can be loose, out of command, and still be attentive to you. And we see that here where he's constantly checking in with her and wanting to do stuff with her, even though he hasn't been given a formal command. Now there's a formal command to heel. You can see the dog pivots nicely into the heel. The heel is being shown very correctly here. Looks like we got a wedding, so one can appreciate Emily's commitment to the cause of getting her pro trainer certification. She's crashing the wedding with her dog. So definitely close to the distractions there, and the dog showing good focus and commitment. Well, healing past all of that. So it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
I like the healing very much. This is exactly what you want in functional healing. Not a hyperactive dog, but a calm dog, focused, committed. These are the behaviors that we want to see. Looks like we're doing a sit in motion. Okay, we got a sit in motion. Nice focus there from the dog. You can see he's very focused on the handler. The sit did not have to be in motion, but the sit must be shown for 30 seconds. So we can see here that the dog is in a sit away from the handler. Extra credit for showing motion there. See, there's some distractions off to the left. There's definitely people around here. Nice recall. Very fast direct to the handler. Very nice pivot into the heel. Excellent recall there. Again, showing very nice healing. We got some ducks off to the right, so there's some wildlife. I like to see the dogs around other animals. And you can see he stays under control. Nice down in motion. The down in motion must be shown. Looks like she's going for the down in motion, followed by a duration down. Duration must be shown for no less than 1 minute under distraction. So we do know that the ducks are off to the right, even though they're a little out of frame. And there were people behind. If I could be picky, I would say, kind of wish maybe she put the dog a little bit more close to the people, just to show a little more scope in the dog's ability to handle distraction. Based on his behavior so far, I would imagine it would not be a problem. Looks like Emily crossed the bridge there to create a little more distance. And it's looking good. Very good focus from the dog. You can see he's just very focused on her. That's what we want to see. And we're just about at the end of our minute here.
I like how he narrates everything of what she's supposed to be doing and how she's supposed to be doing it and what he's taking off points for, giving extra credit for, doing all this stuff to give exactly how he's grading every step of the way.
So we'll see what she opts to do. You can make a recall or you can go pick the dog up. She still has to show a couple more recalls. So, yep, there's your recall. Nice, fast, direct recall. Is she going to put the dog in command? It doesn't look like it. So recall to the handler, then just free the dog. We're going across the bridge. Let's see what we've got going on now. Looks like she's doing a send to place. That's one hell of a big place. Second command, the dog goes. That is the biggest place I think anyone's ever used, but hey, it still works. Nice send to place. The dog is there. Nice recall. I like how she's very calm in her handling, very subtle, and the dog responds very nicely. Happy to come into that healing position, showing nice control up and down the bridge there. Really the perfect position for the functional heel. Now we've already been this way. Hopefully Emily turns around and goes in the other direction, because I don't like it when people stay in like the same small area around the same distractions. I like to see people kind of embracing new spaces, new people, new, strange things that the dog has to go through. We've already seen that the dog can handle these distractions. I'd like to see her immerse herself in something new. She must show 4 minutes of healing. I think we're a couple minutes in, so she still has to show some more healing. So hopefully she takes that opportunity to get us around distractions. If I even suspect that a handler is avoiding distractions, it is an automatic fail. It is the number one reason that people fail the Pro Trainer certification, actually, is not showing significant or sufficient distraction in the video. So very, very important that this be shown. I also can never lose sight of the handler. Since this is all online, for those of you wondering, I talk to my students online. The video is online. The written test is online. It's all online. Before it can work, it has to be unedited, and I cannot lose sight of the handler for the duration of the entire test. That way I can be sure that they are doing what they're supposed to do. So if I lose sight of you, or if there's any editing, it's an immediate fail of the practical test. Looks like the dog went to sit there when she stopped. He should show a sit, but he remains attentive, but didn't quite make that sit there. So small things. But still showing very good focus on the handler, very good concentration on his task of sitting next to the handler. People talk about service dog training. For me, this is like what a service dog should be able to do. I do like that she's transitioning across different terrain, the grass, the pavement, the curb. Oh, we got some geese in close proximity. The dog doesn't seem to be particularly bothered. Nice little look there. It's like up and down the bridge.
The loudness of the damn water, man.
Again, shown very nicely directed. Emily can show me another dog. I like to see everything. The people, the wildlife, the dogs. If I ever even suspect, and in this case I don't, if I ever suspect the handler's avoiding.
Yeah. I don't either. Because you can get, it's called show crud. So I never taught my dogs to sit outside either. Getting show crud was gross.
Dogs. I've taught a few people doing that in the past, but there would be dogs in the distance and they would make absolutely no effort to go to those dogs. I will, of course, fail them. Now, this dog, his behavior doesn't strike me as a dog that has a problem with other dogs, but it's always nice.
And he does dock her for points for not getting around a dog, but if there's no dogs at this location, like, how's that her fault?
To see it anyways. I haven't seen any dogs at this park, so maybe there's just a lack of dogs, but it is ideal to show a dog. Overall, the obedience is shown quite well, though. Again, the dog showing a nice transition across the various terrains of the healing. Very good commitment. This is the ideal functional heel. Calm, concentrated, reliable, relaxed handler. you know, and the dog just with the handler. This is what it should look like. So good job to Emily on that. It looks like we're coming to the end of this, and I don't see any other dogs. So she showed sufficient distractions, but she will lose a grade because I do want to see dog. It's not, let's say, a necessity, but it is strongly recommended. So I'm going to drop maybe a higher grade on this test than I've been another dog. And again, I don't think this dog would have a problem. Nice sit there. Okay, good job, Emily. Looks like we're at the end of this. So overall, a good job. And, you know, I'm going to give it a 7 out of 10. Again, you would have been up in the 8 range if there had been another dog. That use, I don't know, that vocalization on the first recall, I don't know. It wasn't to me like I...
He'll for not taking him in high traffic areas? But like, I don't understand how she loses a grade for there not being a dog there. Like how, like she took her around ducks, kids running, kids on swing sets. She like crashed a wedding party for photos. You're gonna lose a grade because there's no dogs there. Sorry.
I couldn't discern that the dog, usually like if it's enough to make the dog vocalize, you'll see that the dog will kind of twitch or jump a little bit with the use of the collar. It wasn't enough for me to say 100% that it was the collar. Maybe he was just really excited to get after it. Hard to say. So, but for me, it's a 7 out of 10. Overall, very good job. Very correct obedience. Very good showing from the handler. Again, if there had just been, you know, another dog or two in the picture, that would have been nice. But other than that, good stuff. Emily, you are progressing. I will be sending you a copy of the written test, and good luck on that.
All right. How's it going?
So that's how you go through his course, you pay for all that, and that's how you can become a pro trainer if you don't live in Canada. You can get certified through him by just doing it online. So then I wanted to go over this. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess. So what would you do? Bring a dog with you, I guess, and have somebody walk it? Or is that against, I wonder if that would be against the rules. I don't know. I can't imagine what his fee is, though. So then I wanted to go over this study that proves punishment is unnecessary. I thought this was hilarious, and Ivan gives a really good take on it. But some people couldn't find a busy area if they tried, like Bakari. Oh yeah, because he lives on a reservation, right? Because it's not people, yeah. Yeah.
All right, I came across this reel from Dr. Lisa.
This is like going everywhere. It's been across mine. I've seen other people post it, stuff like that. But I thought Ivan's reaction to it was good, so I thought we'd watch it and get your guys' take on it.
Dosta discussing the famous Greg Burns fMRI studies. The studies themselves are fascinating, but what caught my attention was the conclusion being implied from them. So let's take a look.
Just got done watching a lecture by Dr. Greg Burns. This is the MD, PhD who did the study in dogs where he analyzed their brains under certain conditions.
So no argument here. Greg Burns did some remarkable work. Training dogs to voluntarily participate in fMRI studies is impressive. But the real question isn't whether the science is impressive. The question is, what conclusions can we legitimately draw from this?
The dogs had to lie in a loud fMRI machine, and they had to be completely awake. How did they train these dogs?
And I will say this before all of this. You have to understand, if you read his studies and his book on it, all the dogs that got to go into this study had to be okay with getting in the tubes to begin with. So the dogs that would not get into the tubes were not used. Just so you know, you can read his book.
Positive reinforcement only.
Of course they did. Why wouldn't they? The goal was teaching a dog to remain still inside a machine. Positive reinforcement is an excellent choice for that.
Mm-hmm.
But this is where...
This is the truth, right? And like I said, if you read his book on this study, all the dogs that were chosen for this study had to be okay with getting in the tubes to start with. If they would not get into the tubes, so it'd be like me saying, well, I can only use positive reinforcement to crate train. But the dogs must be able to go into the crate. They must willingly want to go into the crate. If they don't willingly want to go into the crate, they can't be used for the study.
The logic begins to crumble. Nobody is arguing that positive reinforcement cannot teach many behaviors. The real question is whether success in this task tells us anything about every other training challenge we encounter.
Right. No shock collars, no choke collars, no pinch collars, no punishment whatsoever.
That lady scares the living shit out of me. Doesn't she look like, I mean, like, she looks crazy as shit. And like she's authoritative or something. Like, oh, we just didn't have to use any of it. Okay, well, put a dog in it that didn't want to go in it and then tell me how it worked.
And this is the part that always gets me. Why would we expect an electric collar to be involved?
Right. Why would you expect an electric collar, or I don't know, like I've had to do a lot of PET scans, a lot of MRI scans, a lot of CT scans. You can't have jewelry on. You can't have anything metal on. You can't, like my husband has to have a CAT scan done every year because he has a brain tumor. And so he had a piece of metal because he's a mechanic. So he had a piece of metal in his eye, and literally they took the piece of metal out of his eye before they would put him in the MRI machine to do a scan of his brain, because it would literally pull it out of his eyeball. So you think a shock collar or a choke chain or a pinch collar would even be included in this study? Because you can't put one in there. You can't have any metals at all in the machine.
In teaching a dog to lie still in a fMRI machine. The absence of a tool in one situation tells us absolutely nothing about whether that tool may be useful in another situation. Let's say I used a screwdriver to repair a laptop. Therefore, now I'm going to make a statement that hammers are unnecessary tool. That would be silly, no? All I've demonstrated is that screwdriver was appropriate for that particular task.
Right.
That's it. I haven't demonstrated that I would never need another tool for a different type of repair. Such conclusion would be laughable.
So first of all, when I see a study like this, I'm floored by the science. I'm floored by dogs' willingness to work with us.
I agree completely. Dogs are extraordinary, but willingness to cooperate and willingness to comply are not the same thing. A dog may willingly participate in many activities and still require boundaries, consequences, or intervention in others. Those ideas are not.
I have no idea, but she says it with such authority, right? And she says it with such a cockiness that it's so weird. It's almost like she wrote the damn study herself or something. It's like, did you see the dogs that they use? If the dog wouldn't go in the damn tube, they wouldn't use that dog. So, of course, if I could put a fucking rat in a mouse trap, then wouldn't I use all rats that go in mice trap and say, well, you don't have to, mouse traps are good. They just work. All mice will go to them. I mean,
Mutually exclusive.
But what also sticks in my mind is the frivolity of all of the debates that I see online.
I don't think the debates are frivolous.
Right.
The debates exist because real trainers are dealing with real problems.
Real problem.
We have predation, livestock chasing, aggression, dangerous behaviors. These aren't philosophical discussions when you're standing in front of a dog that may seriously injure another animal or a dog or a person.
Is it better to teach your dog to come to you with a shock collar versus with food?
Depends.
I think that's actually the wrong question. The question isn't whether punishment is always necessary. No serious trainers would believe that. The real question is whether there are situations where punishment is the most effective, humane, and reliable option. And history, science, and all practical experience suggest that the answer clearly is yes.
The bottom line is when researchers need to get dogs to do things, and they have to be as close to 100% reliable, they use positive reinforcement. And what they taught these dogs to do was hard. And it was scary. In order to get me to put my head inside an MRI, I'm going to need some Valium. Thank you.
Okay, well, you probably need some Valium on a regular basis, looking from your looks. But second, how do you know they didn't give the dog Valium? First of all, and third, like oh my God, she drives me nuts.
These dogs did it purely through positive reinforcement training. So you can debate all you want, but when animals have to do things and their lives depend on it, or our lives depend on it, positive
Their lives depended on them being in the MRI machine?
reinforcement comes through for the win.
What Greg Bennett demonstrated is that positive reinforcement can successfully train carefully selected dogs to perform.
Which is why he only chose dogs that would go in the tunnel. They were carefully selected for that thing.
Specific task. What he did not demonstrate is that positive reinforcement can solve every training problem. He did not demonstrate that punishment is unnecessary or that aversive tools have no place in dog training. A demonstration of what positive reinforcement can do is not evidence of what punishment cannot do. These are two very different claims. The problem is that statements like this encourage dog owners to believe that there is a single solution for every training problem. And there isn't. Dogs are too diverse for that. Training challenges are different. And the science simply does not support that conclusion. Dog owners deserve nuance, not ideology.
Right. So they're following commands, but they're hungry, trained dogs. Right. But she was sure, like, you know, on it that they were going to, like, you know, all you can just positively train everything out of everything, right? Because the dogs got into the MRI machine. I would love for them to do the study on the dogs that wouldn't get in the machine and how that would work. Oh, there was two other things. Yeah. The guy, I thought we were best friends. Is that if positive training were so effective, why doesn't it work on humans? Right. There you go. 1000%. Where is OT still in here? Because OT wanted me to show this dude. This dude got so upset that he peed in the yard and his dog peed over him. Because he thought they were friends. Okay. All right, T. I'm going to show it. This guy, he's so crazy. He got upset because he peed in the yard and his dog peed over him.
Unloyal? Is he gonna try to take over?
Hang on a second, I gotta rewind it. All right.
Is my dog unloyal? Is he gonna try to take over? Is my dog gonna attack me one day? What's on his mind? I feed him every day and I be, you know, taking care of him. I pet him every now and then. You know, I know I don't pet you often all the time, but I pet every now and then. What is he doing that for? What does he do? Why did he do that? You want to know what he did? I'm about to tell you what my XL American Bully puppy, Pablo, just did.
American Bullies are basically what happens when you mix a pit bull with a boxer.
Pablo was already outside. I mean, he was already free to roam inside the house. And when I came in from work, I'm telling you, I came out to pick up the poop, like I always do, like I'm doing that, well, like I'm about to do, right? Now, I got Pablo out here with me. Not right now, I'm talking about, this was yesterday. I wish I would have filmed it, you know what I mean? But I didn't, so I guess I'll tell you about it, right? So I got him out here with me, and I'm picking up the poop, and I'm noticing that I didn't go to the bathroom. Normally, when I come home from work, I got up.
So he's just noticing he didn't go to the bathroom. This whole story I honestly believe this is all for just bullshit content. Because this whole story, like, you just came home, I just was noticing, I didn't go to the bathroom. But the fact that he gets so pissed off and thinks his dog's gonna fight him now.
Pissed like a racehorse. That's, excuse me, y'all. I'm sorry, but that's how it normally is when I come home from work. First thing I got to do when I come in the doors, I got to go use the bathroom. You understand? And then I come out and clean up the yard. But I didn't do that yesterday. So now I'm in the yard. And excuse me again, right? Because every now and then, the savage come out of me. I guess it come from being around dogs too much, right?
Right?
Because yesterday I said, man, it's just me and Pablo out here. I said, I'm not going back in that house. I'm in the middle of picking up poop. Man, I'm pissed right here.
Now you do see that he lives in a subdivision. Look, I mean, the only thing that separates his property is a fence.
The yard. My yard big enough. You know what I'm saying? They always come out here and finding a spot. So I found me a spot. And I pissed yesterday. Yeah, I did. I got 2 bathrooms in the house, and I ain't want to stop in the middle of me picking up.
Y'all seen his house. He's got 2 bathrooms in there.
To go in the house and do that. I just pissed out here. It's just me and Pablo. And let me tell you what this little joker did after I was done. Mind you, my dogs don't see me piss. Excuse me for using the word piss. Urinate. My dogs don't see me do that ever, really. Every now and then, if they in my bedroom and I didn't close the door, then I have to tell them to get back and get out because I need my privacy. But they don't be doing me the way they do each other. But yesterday, Pablo did me the way they do each other, right? This is crazy. After I got done pissing, Pablo came over where I pissed at and pissed on top of my piss. You know what I'm saying? And
because he totally believes it's all a story. I know. That's how I feel too. Because the way he's telling it is so a story. Because the way he's doing it, and he pissed on top of my piss. Dude, shut up. You, first of all, come on. You pissed out here? Like what, in the corner somewhere? Like where? So now he thinks his dog's like dominant over him. I know, but he lives in a subdivision. You've seen him walk his dogs.
I got a little nervous and a little worried. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, this little Negro, he being disrespectful. Because I'm going to be honest with you. Now, I'm going to tell you like this. I hope y'all don't think just because your guy Lib's got 4 American bully dogs living with bullies, I hope y'all don't think that I know everything about dogs. I don't know everything.
Clearly. You know nothing about dogs.
Anything about dogs. Let me tell you something. Luna was my very first dog that we got, right? Before we got Luna, I had to look up things about dogs. When we got...
Yeah, I had to look up things about dogs. No, T, I'm not just going out and pissing in my yard with my dogs. Yeah.
Luna, I had to look up things about dogs. When we got Nino, I was still learning about dogs. When we decided that Luna and Nino was going to have puppies, I had to look at those type of videos because I need to learn what to do. I'll be learning daily, every day, and I don't know everything. But one thing I thought I knew,
right?
Even as a kid,
yeah.
For some reason, I always thought I knew that when a dog piss over another dog's piss, he's marking his territory. Is he letting him know that this is my shit over here? I'm the dominant one over here. I always, when I see my dogs doing that, I always think that they're marking territories and stuff, and they want to be the alpha, right? So I looked shit up. It's actually, when they do that, it's actually called overmarking, right? And it's actually normal canine behavior, pissing on top of.
They think you're a dog, man. They think you're the dog. At me and the other. Oh my God. T. What'd you say? No. Oh, the dog's pissed on the one and the other. No, on the thing, right? Talking about logic. I mean, dog. Dude, this had me rolling. I was like, this has to be a skit, right? This is another Saturday Night Live. The top dog. Yeah. Right? I'm telling you, right? Maybe.
Another dog's piss, right? It's actually like a form of communication. It's actually like
it's a form of communication. He's like, bow wow, motherfucker.
dog saying, okay, I see what's going on here. Let me join the conversation. So they piss. And if another dog come and they smell it and they piss on top of it too, it's almost like they're saying, well, I was here too. You know how, like when you was kids, well, maybe not you, I didn't do the shit either, but you know how like kids would be in the woods and they carve their initials in the tree, I was here, or they might in the hood, you know, we used to write on the wall of the building, I was here, whatever. That's like the dog saying, I was here, right? Marking is called overmarking. And I just learned this shit. I thought I knew what that was all this time.
Okay.
And overmarking just means I'm joining the conversation. It's a friendly thing. And dogs can tell if the piss was from a male or a female because there's pheromones in the piss. Now, I know that when my girls are in heat, the boys like to drink the piss, you know what I'm saying? And it lets them know how far along in their heat cycle, when it's going to be time to mate, like when it's time to act crazy. But I didn't know that when they piss on top of each other's piss, that it's called overmarking, and they're not being dominant or aggressive marking territory. They're just saying, hey, okay, I'm here too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm at the party. Like, it's like signing in when you get to the location. They just pretty much checking in. You know what I mean? I see somebody here. Oh, you here? Okay, I'm checking in. And when I realized that, I said, damn, Libs, you got to be the silliest MFer that own dogs.
Serious.
The whole time,
Serious.
I was thinking Pablo is up to something. Why would he piss on my piss? I'm the biggest dog that you've seen thus far.
I'm the biggest dog in the yard. I don't believe. Also, considering displacement behavior, possibly. I don't believe anything he's saying. I don't like hats. I don't believe anything he's saying. I believe this is a Saturday night skit, and he thought, how can I sit on my shit shed and talk about stuff before I pick up shit and like really make this like hilarious so it goes viral? And I'm going to talk about how fucking retarded I am. Like Borat with dogs. That's what I'm saying, right? He had to see somebody say this, and he thought, this is going to be fucking a hoot. I mean, he's like, no way. My American bully's going to dominate me. I'm going to piss all over their piss. I'm gonna fart in this house, shit all over these walls, and piss all over this. was really worried about their dog pissing on their piss. Like, who really takes this serious? I mean, he should make this a character. I mean, he is talking in the third person. I mean, he's talking to himself.
But it wasn't even like that, man.
Yeah.
So I learned something.
Yeah.
And a lot of y'all out here probably knew that already.
Yeah.
And a lot of y'all out there don't act like I ain't just teach you nothing. You was dumb as hell just like me. Welcome to Living with Bullies, man. I'll see y'all in a little bit.
And then he says, "Oh, his dog in this yard as he's doing it." That's newborn basic information. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, this is fucking hilarious. Right? No, he's a real alpha. He howls like a wolf.
Now see, now I gotta ask my wife, did she give them something special yesterday? Something that's not what we normally give them. I think she probably gave them some broccoli. Oh.
I think she gave him some broccoli.
Somebody had some. All the stools was normal and healthy. Our dogs always have nice, solid stool, normal and healthy. But that one pile over there, it looked like a damn mud pie. I mean, I was able to pick it up. It wasn't that loose, but it wasn't normal. And I don't like that right there. I'm about to call my wife while she at work just to ask her
While she's at work, and then say, "Are the dogs trying to steal you from me? They trying to be alpha. They trying to take over this house, be head of the household."
which one of them dogs that she gave something special to. Because I know if it's only one dog hanging around her while she doing what she's doing in the kitchen, whatever, she will give a dog something special without the other dogs knowing, because all the other pals I picked up, they were all regular, nice, healthy, easy to pick up. But that one pal, I don't know about that one. You know what I'm saying? So I always come out here and pick up the poop without the dogs. Yesterday, Pablo was already free roaming in the house, because I be telling my wife to lock the dogs up sometimes. You know what I'm saying? They don't need to be free 100% of the time all the time. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes when I come in the house, I don't want to be bothered with a dog. So I be telling her to lock them up so that I can let them out when I'm ready to be bothered with a dog. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I'm real tired, right? Or I feel like just coming in the house and making me something to eat, or I just don't feel like interacting with them because they be needing interaction. And sometimes I don't feel like doing it. It comes with the territory of living with bullies. You know, sometimes your kids get on your nerves. You don't feel like being bothered with them. You be like, man, get out of here, go play. It'd be the same way with the dog. Sometimes a lot of y'all don't even feel like interacting with your spouse. It'd be that serious. You know what I'm saying? So don't hate me because I don't feel like interacting with a dog sometimes, right? So I come out here and I pick up the poop without the dogs so I could reflect. And cause my dogs is kind of wild. You know what I'm saying? They do the same thing.
They're wild now. They're pissing on his piss and everything. Shitting broccoli plants. It's crazy in there. That's why you don't want to deal with them.
Every day, you'll see the routine. I'm gonna show you because I gotta go get them. As soon as I bring them out, they fight each other. Luna, Pablo, and Ada. Ada and Pablo always be trying to jump Luna. Sometimes I'll be thinking, damn, they really hurting her. So I have to tell them to stop and stuff like that because they be going hard, but I know they're not really fighting. And Luna always puts both of them in check. Like they be jumping her You ever seen a person get jumped by two people and then the person that get jumped just start whooping ass on both of them? That's what Luna be doing. And it happens, the same routine every day. And a lot of times they be running around the yard and they be running over the poop that I need to pick up.
The broccoli poop. The broccoli poop. The broccoli mud poop. Mud pie poop. And then I have to go pee on it.
So go figure. I'm gonna pick the poop up first and then let them out. And if they drop some fresh ones while I'm out here, I could pick them up right away. And man, I feel kind of good today. A lot of times when I come home, especially if I'm working nights, I'll be like super tired when I come home in the morning. But I be trying to, you know, I got to do my chores, you know what I mean, with the dogs and all of that. I got to let them out, you know what I mean? And I got to let them get some of this morning, because I'm going to tell you, this mornings when I'm working nights, when I'm working days, I don't see none of this because I'm at work, you know what I'm saying? But when I work at night and I come home, the morning time is the best time of the day for me. It's the best time. And I know it's no sun out here at all. It's just beautiful. It's a nice breeze. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to put some water in their bowls and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to let them come on outside. You feel me?
I guess.
Toys, toys, toys. See, we got a routine, you know what I'm saying? My wife already fed them, so I ain't got to feed them. You know what I mean? So they was locked up when I got home, so I got to just do what I got to do, give them enough time for them to have to go out and use the bathroom. And you know what I mean? And it's easy peasy. You feel me? I'm going to put this water out first because I can't free them, let them out, hold this camera, and hold this water at the same time. So I put the water in first, and then I come back and let them out.
He should pee all around it. So that way he knows. Yeah, one bowl. That way the dogs know that it's his.
Get down. Get back. Get back. Sit. Get back. Get back. Sit. Sit. You stay. You stay. Okay. Get out of here, Luna. Now, remember what I told you. I said it happens the same routine every day where they're going to look like they're attacking each other. It's the same thing every day. I'm used to.
He could literally stop it, though, if he just trained them properly. Look how excited they are. Why doesn't he put one out at a time, like, and let them calm down a little bit?
To it. Don't jump in the comments. Tell them I ain't break the fight up. It's not a real fight. You do the same thing every day. Stop. Oh, they taking it easy today. They taking it light. They trying to play me. Oh, they trying to play. I swear on everything.
It's because you peed on them. They understood you were alpha.
Thing I love. If you go and watch any other video besides this one right here, you'll see exactly what I'm saying. They trying to play me today. Oh man, they wasn't even going hard. If you watch our videos, listen, if you watch our videos daily, you know what I'm saying, and you don't really miss a beat, you see exactly what I was trying to explain. They played me today.
He's trying to get, you think he's trying to get people to watch his videos? If you watch my videos daily, you never miss a beat. You'll see. You'll see.
Acting like they don't even want to be aggressive today.
Pablo told him to give him the 411.
Oh, her shit's solid, so it wasn't her. It wasn't her. Pablo pissing, she pissing. I see, that's my routine. I only seen one dog take a poop, so I'm gonna go over there and just pick that one up right now. Ain't no sense of waiting until the yard get filled up. You feel me? To keep it all the way real though, I think it was
I don't feel you, dog.
Luna the one that dropped that mud bomb, because she might be a little sick. And the reason I say that, because she got boogers in her eyes. Don't nobody else got boogers in their eyes but her. You know what I mean? I need to wipe her face. You know how you be having them little boogers in your eyes? She got them in her eyes, so she probably dropped that bomb that wasn't all the way solid, and she probably feeling a little better now. That's why the bomb that she just dropped is solid. But I'm thinking it probably was her, because she got boogers in her eyes.
All right. Brain's leaking out.
Update on Nino's bump.
Oh, wow, it looks so much better.
That bump is all dried up. It used to be like oily and leaking, and he's scratching a lot. He ain't been bothering it. It's developing the scab, and it's all dried up, but it's still there. That's the thing. See, I don't know the process, but he's been on antibiotics for about a week now. I think it was last Monday. Yeah, he's been on antibiotics for like a week now.
And the vet said it would take a month. Do you not remember that? Going to the vet?
And the doctor at the vet said to bring him back after 2 weeks if the antibiotic is not doing.
No, he said call him in 2 weeks and let him know what was going on with it. And then the medication could take up to a month.
Doing nothing. And then we could talk about a small surgery to cut it off, to cut the bump out, right? But it looked like it got a lot smaller and it's dried up. But I don't know. We might still have to cut it out if it don't go away. We need it to go away. And I don't want to run out of antibiotic and then it just comes back. So we might need to do that. But I'm hoping we got one more week. Let's cross our fingers. You feel me? I'm about to lead them out here for a little bit and let them do what they do.
Also, that could be the problem of your, cow patty pile. Antibiotics causes diarrhea. Or do you need to look that up too? Especially a high dose of antibiotics. If it was a strong dose. You should probably look that up.
Because I got something to take care of in the house. And I'll see y'all in a little bit. Thanks for tapping in. Luna, get up there, Luna. Luna, get up there. Get up there. Get up there. Luna, get up there.
Why is he yelling at them?
Luna, get up there. Get up there.
What the hell? Does he know he's recording?
Get up there. Up here. Get up there.
She looks like she's in season. Or getting ready to come in season.
Nino Bino.
minute. Right? Yeah, she looked like she was coming in season or already in season. Wild shit. Wild shit. There was another one too. There was what was this guy? Did you see this guy? You want to talk about a fucking retard?
Yo, Rock Solid Family, man. It's your boy Robert back at y'all with another video.
This guy, fucking retard. This guy has no clue. He just bred this bitch. And he has no clue that his bitch can be bred through a fucking fence. Like, I don't know that people don't understand this. Yeah, Roddy's. But, like, I wish people would understand, like, he's just walking around. His bitch is in season, just bred the bitch 10 minutes ago. And she's walking around other males and stuff, gets out of his eyesight or whatever. And he's like, what are you doing back there? Blah, blah, blah. And, like, I've seen dogs fucking get bred through a crate at a dog show because people weren't paying attention. And he's just like, not even paying attention.
As y'all can see, man, I got me another male, y'all. I got me a new male, y'all. I'm just playing, y'all. It's Millie, y'all. We got Millie out and about. It's been raining, y'all. That's why I ain't been shooting no videos, man. It's been raining for like.
And this is another thing, too, because she was, I don't like how they talk about all the stupid shit that they let them put it to work, do all this shit, all this stupid word shit that they do. But he's like, well, since she's letting the other male over here lick her, I'm going to put her back with this other male. How about you give the male a fucking 24-hour break? And, like, I just don't understand the whole breeding process with some of these fucking people.
2 weeks straight down here in Florida, y'all. For like 2 weeks straight. It rained today, y'all. Grass wet. You know what I'm saying? The sun finally came out. So I got Millie out, y'all. Millie is in heat, y'all. Actually, I just did the first breeding with her and Boss, y'all. So Boss just put that work in. And she taking a crap right now, y'all. But yep, Millie is in heat. First breeding just went down today. What's she doing, y'all? That girl looking good, y'all. I know y'all ain't seen Millie out and about in a while, y'all. I was trying to wait till we got like a sunny day for me to show y'all Millie. So y'all can see her good, y'all. But y'all get what's going on, man. That girl there, she look like a male, y'all. Male.
Oh, yeah, that's another thing. The dog doesn't listen to him for fuck all. Like, just won't listen to him at all.
Male, something in them bushes, y'all. That girl look like.
He does blame it on the fact that she's in season, and I'm like, no, she just doesn't listen to you.
A male, y'all. So first breeding just went down Saturday. I think today is the 29th, y'all. So we got more breedings to come. I'm gonna put it in there with Boss again tomorrow or the day after, y'all. I might skip tomorrow and put it in there again, y'all. So we can get 2 times, y'all. Oh, I might just put it in there and let them do their thing, y'all. Look how big Millie head is, y'all. This is a nice female, y'all. A nice big female. Shout out to everybody that got in on this breeding, y'all. We still taking deposits. So y'all want to get in on this Millie and Boss breeding? It is, y'all. First breeding went down today. And we're gonna.
If we couldn't say y'all one more time, I don't know. Y'all. The fuck?
Get a bread, y'all. See, I'm letting the pee now, y'all, because you know they tired, so they naturally tired, so I can let her pee now. But I also just kept her from peeing for another 10 minutes after they let go, y'all. Girl, you got the run. I changed their dog food too, y'all. I switched their dog food, so they got the runs, y'all. They semi got the runs, but they getting better. It's a better quality dog food. But yeah, man, that's what been the hold up, y'all. See, I ain't even mowed the yard, y'all. Look how big, thick the grass is, y'all. I haven't mowed the yard, man. It been raining all day. Millie, Come here, mama. Come here.
You all have to take a shot every time he says y'all.
Girl, mama. You put that work in, mama. Girl, you been out there in the streets, girl? Girl said she been out there in the streets, y'all. But yep, fur breeding done went down million on boss, y'all. So I'm gonna let them hit a couple more times. And we'll have another one in the books, y'all. Look at that girl, y'all. Millie. Millie. Hey, come here. That's strong, y'all. Come here, Millie. Come here. Hey, come here, girl. Now. She wanna do her girl thing, y'all. Come here. Come here. Y'all see, she ignoring me, y'all. She wanna do her girl thing, y'all. Boss over there kicking it, y'all. He done put that work in.
And this is the most horrible looking Rottweiler I've ever seen. His back leg's so bad. Oh, so bad.
Sugar beside him. Like I said, y'all, I ain't cleaned out the kennels yet because I had to get this breeding done. It just started raining. That's Keno over there. Come on, mama. Come on, mama. What you over there patrolling doing, girl? That her takeoff over there, y'all. Girl, you just got your son, girl. Guess you gotta pay homage to Dior, y'all. But anyway, y'all, she'll come from over there in a second. Y'all see how big that pecan tree done got? That tree just covered up the whole kennels, y'all. That's what I was telling y'all. I don't know.
It's fine. I'm just, like I said, I'm just fucking looking at shit.
Why she keep going over there, y'all? Come on, Millie. Millie. Come here. She keep patrolling over there like she want them to lick on her, y'all. Girl, you want them to lick on you? Come here. Now. She think I want to put her up, y'all. But anyway, shout out to everybody that got in on this breed, y'all. I know it's been a couple of...
And then he just walks away. Now, there are 2 other males over there. He just walks away.
Weeks since I shot a video, but trust me, y'all, it's been raining every doggone day. Every day, y'all. She over there letting Takeoff. Look at Takeoff. Hey, y'all, Takeoff is available, y'all. Y'all see Takeoff over there licking on y'all. Y'all looking for y'all a good stud, man?
And they don't realize that because she was just bred, him doing that could cause infection. Also cause her to absorb her fucking litter because of the infection. If she would become pregnant. Or have birth defects. All kinds of shit. Because she's open from being naturally bred, which causes bacteria, which can cause bacteria from another male's mouth licking her.
Takeoff available, y'all. Yeah, they got leaves and stuff.
So you hear the noise? He don't go check, don't nothing.
And they kennels too, so it ain't just pooping now. Them leaves be falling in there, y'all. Sticks and limbs and stuff. But yeah, Takeoff over there licking on it, y'all. Look at Bossalini. That boy Bossalini over there done put that work in, now he chilling, y'all. But yep, man, Takeoff is available, y'all. If y'all looking for a good stud, I mean, he available for sale, y'all. So y'all can buy Takeoff, y'all. He on the market. Only thing I really want to co-own Takeoff.
I mean, could you imagine if a male on the inside of that kennel and her on the outside got tied up? Right? He's just like, I don't care. So many bad things could be happening right now.
So I really just want one breeding with him, and then he'll be y'all's. So I charge y'all a little bit of money, and then once I get my breeding, so it's gonna be a down payment, and once I get my breeding, y'all can have him straight out. Or if y'all just want to buy him straight out, I'm gonna sell him for a good price, y'all. He going for a real good price, y'all.
Real good price.
You know, because I still want to get a breeding off of him. And the reason I'm selling Takeoff, y'all, come on, Millie. I want to get her in this video, y'all.
Right.
She doing her little female stuff.
Right.
She trying to let Takeoff hit now, y'all. I'm gonna put it back in there with Boss, y'all.
Why? So now you've had a male, you've bred her to a male, had another male licking on her, and you're going to have another male breed her. So just keep packing that bacteria in there. And then people wonder why they get pyometra.
But yeah, y'all, Takeoff is available, y'all. The only reason I'm selling takeoff, y'all, is because, come on, Millie. You gonna keep walking. Come on, mama. Watch this, y'all. If I open up the door in this shed, she'll come. Come on, let's go. Look at her, y'all. I don't know if y'all can see her over there. Come on, let's go. Come on. She just looking at me, y'all. But anyway, I just talk y'all to death. Takeoff is available and sugar available, y'all. Y'all looking for a female sugar 12 months old, y'all. She 12 months old. I'm putting up for sale too, y'all. So if y'all looking for a young female, 12-month-old female, sugar is available, y'all.
Oh.
Y'all can go back and look in the videos and see sugar. All y'all want to. That's her right there. But
right.
I'll do a whole video about sugar, y'all. Sugar is a beast daughter. B-E-A-S-T. Beast. She's a Butler Kennel's beast daughter. And y'all know that Big Boss Kennel's own beast, y'all. But she got all Butler Kennel's blood in her. She got Big Boss Kennel's blood.
Okay, good. We know all about the blood. Now, what about the health testing? Because, you know, there's a lot of health issues with that you have to do health testing on Rotties, right? Or we're not going to talk about those things. Not going to ask about those things.
Y'all, she a quality female. I'm actually letting her go for a good price too, y'all. If y'all want to buy sugar and takeoff, y'all can buy them together, y'all. Takeoff gonna bust out that kennel in a minute, y'all.
He's going to bust out of his kennel in a minute. So the dog over there trying to fuck with her, he's going to bust out of his kennel. But I don't care. Instead of getting her out of there, putting her up where she should be, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Don't give two shits.
He'll bust out that kennel, y'all. But y'all want to buy sugar and takeoff together, y'all can buy them together as a pair. And I'll give y'all a real good deal on both of them. Or if y'all want to buy them separate, y'all, I'll give y'all a good deal on sugar if you want to buy her separately. And I'll give you a good deal on takeoff if you want to buy him separately, y'all. All I want from takeoff is a breeding back, you know. Takeoff almost 3 years old. He like 2.5, almost 3 years old. I tell y'all, so he in his prime, y'all.
He's in his prime. It's okay, T. I know you can't spell. I expect it. You want to know what's worse? These types. They're supporters. Oh, I know, right? Yeah, he's got big amount of supporters. Stupid. It's stupid.
Y'all know Rottweilers, they be in their prime around 2.5.
2.5.
So he in his prime, y'all. When I bred Millie, I got his semen tested. So that's been like, what, 6 months ago? 6 months ago. However long it was when I bred Millie to Keno, y'all. And so I got his semen tested in, but it ain't no problem for me to get it tested again.
What other health testing did you get done besides semen?
Y'all want to buy him, y'all can pull up on me. Just pull up on me early in the day. We'll take him up to the vet, get him collected, and get him tested, y'all. That way the vet can tell y'all he's swimming or whatever. Or you could just buy him, take him to the vet yourself, and get the test done yourself, y'all. Y'all know I won't sell y'all nothing that ain't working, y'all. So yeah, y'all want to buy takeoff? Takeoff is for sale. Y'all want to buy sugar? Sugar is for sale, y'all, for a good deal, y'all. I'm just making room on my yard. I always tell y'all, come here, Millie. Hey, come here, girl. Now, come here. You know when they get in heat, y'all, they hard-headed. Come here. Come here, girl. They get in heat, they get hard-headed, y'all. That's a big girl, man. This girl right here, a bully, y'all. Millie ain't nothing but a male dog and a female dog body. Come on. Look at that girl, y'all. These videos don't really do these dogs no justice, y'all. Big Millie, y'all. She really thirsty, y'all. She just put that work in. Millie has been bred to Boss for y'all who ain't know. I just told y'all earlier, but I'm telling y'all again. We just did a breed 10 minutes ago, y'all. Natural tied with Boss. Boss putting in work. Y'all want to use Boss, man? Y'all get at me.
Why do they say it like that? It's so weird putting in work. It's so gross.
Look at that girl, y'all. Y'all want to use Boss, man? He is open for stud. Y'all want to buy takeoff? Takeoff is available for sale, y'all. Y'all can buy takeoff. Look, I'm telling y'all, she act like a boy dog. Y'all can buy takeoff and sugar, and I'll give y'all a super deal, y'all. Look how much these grass done growed up, y'all. I gotta get back here and mow. It's just been raining, y'all. So if y'all want to buy sugar and takeoff together, I'll give y'all a super deal, y'all. Super duper deal, y'all. Nah, it's not 1,000, it's not 2,000, y'all. It's more than that, y'all.
That's just not one or two, more than that.
but it ain't much, y'all. It's gonna be for the same price I paid for takeoff, y'all. I sell y'all both of them for the price I paid for takeoff. Y'all curious about that? Y'all just call me, y'all. Everybody, man, look how she been walking the perimeter. Come here, mama. She thirsty, y'all. So she around there. Plus, I think, you know, I switched their dog food, so they probably got their stomach irritated. I know boss stomach irritated. But yeah, man, this is a great deal, y'all.
Right.
You can get Beast Daughter and Takeoff, which got Butler blood in it.
Yeah, but wait till you see him, because she's gonna walk over to that dog and you're gonna be able to see him stand. And it's horrid.
And everything too. He actually a Beast son too, y'all. Beast is Takeoff daddy and Beast is
well, if you know dog structure, it's horrid.
They have brothers and sisters, y'all.
When he shakes, you'd see how loose his back legs are. It is hocks. So bad. It's so bad. And for him only being 2, I wouldn't buy him for 5 cents.
Takeoff like 2.5, almost 3 years old. Sugar, 12 months old, y'all. She just turned 12 months old on the 8th of this month. So, super duper deal, y'all. If y'all looking for a good quality female, you know, I don't know if y'all can see her, but I'm gonna do a whole video about Sugar, y'all. That's a big girl right there, y'all. I'm putting it on. Look at boss, y'all.
Watch, look. See the slip hocks and both fucking rear legs. But watch when he shakes. Watch these back legs when he goes to shake off. It's so bad. They're so weak. You'll probably have to put this dog down at 5 years old, if it makes it to 5.
Big boss of Lena, y'all. Yeah, that's the parent right there. That's the daddy, that's the mommy, y'all.
Yeah.
Boss inside the cage, Nearly outside the cage.
That is so bad.
Look at the head on both. That boy nice. Boy. We got it for y'all, y'all. Y'all want to get in on that breeding? We taking the pictures, y'all. We get a little sugar.
Yeah.
So y'all tap in, man. Like I said, I'm finna wrap this video up. Look at boss, y'all. That's a
Yeah,
big boy.
how bad he
Both of them
is.
over 100 and some pounds, y'all.
Really?
Millie like 110, 120. Boss like 130. A little more. Look how high that grass is over there, y'all. Millie look like a lion walking through the. Don't see y'all look. The girl look like a lion in the wild. Boy. Look at that girl, boy. It's gonna be nice, y'all. Y'all better get in on this, y'all. That blood Millie got in her, and that blood boss got. Gonna be.
He won't show his kennels because they're full of shit. Because he said, I haven't cleaned up the shit yet because it's been raining so bad. And I really had to get this breeding in. But when you look at it, makes me feel so bad for that male. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's everywhere you look.
Be phenomenal, y'all. Y'all don't sleep on takeoff, y'all. Y'all want to get takeoff? He going for the low, y'all.
Yeah, he's going for the low. Now listen how much he's going for.
You know, I just want a stud credit back, and he y'all.
Don't buy it.
But you got to pay the fee too, y'all. It's some money involved and a stud credit involved. Y'all want to buy him straight out, y'all can. You know. But the thing is, y'all, I'm not going to even hold the paperwork. If y'all buy him on a co-own, I'm still giving y'all his paperwork. I just trust y'all. You know. So he going for the all-time low, y'all. Half of what I paid for him. Look at that girl, y'all. Y'all don't get to see these dogs, man. I love Rottweilers, y'all. They asked me, man, Rock Silent, do Rottweilers protect your yard and protect your house and all that? Absolutely. It's just like...
See how he sits? He always kicks that leg out. He's so sad. Right. He's going to tell you the price, though.
Police, y'all. Mine just like police, y'all. They protect and serve, y'all. That boy tired over there.
I think it's rock. I think they all call it Rottweiler. That's what it sounds like.
Put that work in. But yeah, y'all, I'm gonna do a whole video. I'm gonna let Takeoff out do a whole video and let Sugar out. Look at the head. Y'all can't really see these dogs, man, on these videos, y'all. But it's hot out here, y'all. I'm tired. This video 15 minutes long, 16 minutes. Millie tired. I'm about to put her up. So y'all want to get Sugar? She is available. Y'all want to get Takeoff? He is available. Y'all can buy them together as a pair, or y'all can buy them separately, y'all. Sugar 12 months old, Takeoff almost 3. He in his prime. The only reason I'm selling Takeoff, y'all, is because I keep putting Takeoff on the back burner, y'all. I keep putting him on the back burner. He getting older, you know. He's
almost 3. He's getting older. He shouldn't be bred. Nobody should buy him.
His prime right now, he need to be shining, y'all. He need to be on y'all yard breeding and shining. So there you go, y'all. Look at that girl. You put that work in, mom. Yeah, you did, girl. You a nasty little girl. Like, you're a very freaky girl.
What is wrong with people? Why? It's so gross.
Let me leave her alone, because she'll come over here with eye on y'all. This is a real Rottweiler, y'all. Functional, muzzle, head, color, body. Just a great specimen, y'all. And Boss is too. Boss got a few, you know. He's not perfect, but he just, when they big like that, y'all, they got them big head, big bone, big dome, y'all. They're not gonna be just as clean as a show dog, you know? You don't want that, y'all.
They're not going to be functional at all. And you'll probably have to put them to sleep by the time they're 5. It sounds so creepy, right? Like, why would you keep saying weird shit like that? I feel like you're trying to talk to a girl. Like some chick that you met at a bar or something, and you're talking to a dog. It's very weird.
Hey, look, I told y'all she was gonna come over here. That girl nice, y'all. I'm 6'2", y'all, so the camera be up high. So I be trying to like hold it down. Girl, you trying to pee out all them little Bossalinas? But yeah, y'all don't sleep, y'all. Anybody, I know y'all got them. Some people been calling me, y'all, like 3 or 4 guys. They call me, hey, Rock Solid, man. I'm in trouble, man. My female aggressive. She won't let me take her to the vet. I don't know how I'm a breeder because I can't do an AI. I don't have a male and all that. Y'all, Takeoff is available, y'all. Y'all boy with them aggressive females, you got to get you a male, y'all. Because see, what's going to happen is you can't even get a progesterone test. So even if you pay for a stud credit, for number 1, you can't take the dog to the vet to get a surgical did. For number 2, you can't take the dog to the vet. Well, let's back up. Number 0, you can't even get a progesterone test done, y'all. So now you ain't even going to know when the dog ready to breed. So y'all know you stud credits ain't cheap. So you done paid $2,500, $3,000, $4,000 or $5,000 for a stud credit without a progesterone test, y'all. You're going to set yourself up for failure, y'all. That's a big girl, y'all. You're going to set yourself up for failure. So I'm putting Takeoff on the market for y'all guys, man, that's in trouble. Go ahead. He a good dog. He love to play. He don't bite. You know, this is y'all way to get you a male so you can have a male on your yard to breed to your female, y'all.
Nobody should be buying that male, though. That male is not a good specimen to be buying. I wouldn't buy that male for... Sorry, I wouldn't buy that male. I would take that male and find him a good home where he's going to live the next 2 years comfortable.
You could breed him as many times as you want. Look at that girl. I would let Storm out, y'all.
As many times as you want.
I was telling y'all that Storm and Millie weren't getting along, but the reason was because both of them were coming in the heat, y'all. Storm came in first, then Millie came. But Storm then skint her face up, y'all. She over there, she skint her muzzle up. Look at that dog head, y'all. She was trying to get out her kennel, y'all. Get the head on that girl. She love me. Dog, this dog here bite the crap out of somebody, y'all. This dog right here.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. He doesn't mention any other test. He mentions the semen test. Okay, but what about the other tests? What about, eyes, bear, so the ear test, thyroid test. They're horrible for thyroid. Like, what about hips? Definitely, I would get that male's hips tested. I mean, like, there's all kinds of tests. I don't know all the nitty gritty of the Rotties because I don't have a Rottie. I've never bred Rotties, but they fall in suit with a lot of Corso testing. So why aren't you testing for those? So his semen a year and a half ago was good, or 2 years ago, whatever it was. But what about the others? You definitely should do an eye surf. You definitely should do an a bear test, which is an ear test. You definitely need to do thyroid and liver panels. You definitely need to do hips and elbows. I mean, those should be minimal on a Rottie. Right. I mean, like, and that poor dog's sitting in that thing. His hocks, he's got slipped hocks so bad that when he shook to just shake off, they wobbled like he was sitting on stilts.
Bite the crap out of somebody, y'all. I had a man call me the other day, man, I need one that'll bite. I say, man, shoot, they all should bite, y'all. They all should bite. I don't want mine to bite, y'all. They just do it. I want mine to be nice, y'all. But when they're in the yard, I want them to bite. So it's a fine line, y'all. Look at that girl, y'all. Y'all can't see her, the grass too high. But yeah, man, for all y'all got them hard to breed females and you can't take them to the vet and all that, man, get you a stud, y'all.
Yeah, and then when you get a stud with a bitch, you know you have to muzzle her, you have to make sure you, if you're doing AI with her, but like, don't get a stud, she'll kill him. I mean, people are just like throwing shit out there, and just like willy-nilly in it. I don't know.
I'm gonna sell y'all a stud for the all time.
I'll be right back.
Low, y'all. It's still, you know, a couple bands now. Don't call me with no 100, 500, 800, 1500. It's not that, y'all. For takeoff, I want 2,500 and a stud credit, y'all. There you go. That way y'all won't be calling me and all that, y'all. Takeoff, I want $2,500 and a stud credit back, y'all. That's it. I ain't trying to, you know, make no $1 million or charge y'all too much in that. I just want a stud credit. Look at that girl, y'all. I want a stud credit back and 2,500. You can't beat that, dog. Come here. Hey, no, leave it. Hey, leave it. That's a good girl. You're a good girl, mama. They say my dog don't do what I tell him to do. That with the little clown. I ain't gonna do that, y'all. But anyway, we got it. Takeoff is available, y'all, for sale. 2,500 and a stud credit back, y'all. You can't beat that. Call around to all your favorite counts and see what they charge you for a stud credit. Then y'all call me after that. He friendly, paperwork in hand, he ready to work. Hey, sugar available, y'all. She going for a good price too. Y'all just hit my phone, y'all. Until the next time, y'all. Peace.
Okay. Red. Hey guys, tell us where to start. Too fast for me.
On the lawnmower?
I've seen them hide in this. They can go up in the bag and stuff.
I'm ready.
Oh yeah. Grit. Come watch. Grit. Come watch. It's under here. Oh, he's in the bag. Did you see that?
No. There he is.
That dog ain't worth $25, let alone $2,500. These freaking rat dogs are awesome. Do you ever see these? I've seen this pattern. Some people make sense for the majority of the time. Their credibility. Certain information will slip. Yeah. It's kind of makes sense. So they roll with it. Okay. Put it out because of misinformation. Yep. The correct information that shows what they hear someone else say. I know, I can't believe how much information is put out there that is just like crazy. They're moving fast, right? I know. It's nuts. Training cats, right?
Good girl. Good girl. Good dog.
How'd she get it before winning that?
Oh, that was a miracle.
I missed it. Did you get it?
I have no idea.
Oh, that was awesome.
That was awesome. I might have, maybe, if I got lucky. Oh, that was a miracle. I thought, oh, that thing's gone. I mean, we'll get it eventually, but like the opportunity is gone, you know? Oh, that's a good girl.
Big, thick vines right there.
That's a good girl.
They're after another one, I think.
Look at that big old monster. That's a big old mama. You got a bucket? I don't know how she caught that.
Oh, I think she just got it. Got sent.
Oh my God. You and me both. Like some of the times I don't even know what the hell they're saying. Like, because I understand terminology is one thing. I grew up with terminology being one thing. I understand it as one thing. Now all of a sudden it's like something totally different. And they're like, that's not what it means. And I'm like, no, it's literally what it means.
Did that a little bit earlier too.
Just put this away.
You should charge maintenance fees.
That's what I'm thinking about is people pretend they have rats so that I come clean their yard. Outside.
Yeah.
Man, I should have got the other guy. It's back in here now. The other one. It's under here now. Those are pipes. They're not in, are they? Oh, there it goes. So now it's in the other one. It just switched sides. It's fine. We'll play this game till it's nailed. Come on.
Oh, this is good. I got good.
Okay. So it's in this one.
Never mind.
Oh,
you ready?
For sure. Mink and the dog guy, is that who this is? I've never seen this. I've watched those little rat terriers do get rats. They're so quick. I can't even believe how fast they are. And it's like and months ago. But after a couple arguments, I hear it did. Oh, right. Yeah. You and me both, K9. Oh,
Good girl. No grit, no grit. Don't steal from your mama. Good girl. Thank you for listening. Thank you for listening. Good girl. Okay, is that it?
That was it.
Good girl. Okay, out.
One at a time.
Good girl. Thank you, ma'am.
Of course, she snaps that up so fast.
Yeah. Good job.
Oh, look.
Go hit those shit.
What do they do with those?
Good. I'm good.
Mink down. Mink down.
Oh,
You're right. Got one.
oh my God, the minks kill the rats? Oh my God, I've never seen that before.
Oh, I hear rats.
Got one.
She got one.
Just killing one right by the cherry.
Like, is that literally what minks do? I mean, I have no idea about minks. I've never seen that. I was like, what are they going to do with the minks?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I know what terriers are bred for. Absolutely know that.
Poppy, come back. What you doing?
The
Yeah,
second session.
that's
Second
what-
section. Ugh.
Yeah, this is what, like, I watch them, like, they'll pick up a whole bunch of, like a round bale or whatever, and these, like, rats run out. Oh my God. The terriers go nuts and they catch them so fast. I was like, this is amazing. Like, I love watching dogs that were bred to do something, actually do their job and, like, be really good at it. And it was, like, amazing what the terriers do. I've never seen minks do that. That's amazing. Oh, okay. Only hot rodents. Wow. Okay, so I didn't know that. That's amazing.
Hold Mink out. Bendy.
Mink came out?
Yep. Out a different hole. Came out a different hole and went in.
A ferret, just black. I had a ferret, Clue and Cream, all white, and then one was like marbled. So it was Clue and Cream. No, never seen Mink Man before. No.
Going right back in the same hole. She came out this one.
Came out there going that one.
Right? Because you put her in that one where Cherry's at. She came out this hole.
Came out this one.
Mm-hmm. Whoa, here we go. Big one.
Oh, good girl. Okay, she's chasing.
I keep saying here we go instead of saying rat.
Oh, girl. Okay, she's chasing.
I keep saying here we go instead of saying rat.
Yeah. It's having my dog. I used to have big rats. I used to have hairless rats and stuff like that. When I was younger, I had ferrets and rats and snakes, and I had all kinds of animals. Now I just have dogs.
Yeah, she was doing that. Cherry was smelling it.
I never even
See
seen
Cherry.
an NWA.
Yeah, be careful, Cherry. She bites you, get you the nose.
So how did they catch them back? Are they like trained just like dogs?
Thank you, big thing.
This is
One
amazing.
little snack, I'll put you in a different hole. Did she come out?
Mink's in between. Coming your way, Michael. I mean, Christian. Michael.
Oh no, I know you can train rats to do. You can train ferrets to do almost anything too. I used to train my ferret to like steal stuff out of people. Like they love anything shiny. So like I would teach them to steal like car keys and money clips and all kinds of stuff. It was funny. Just for fun. I mean, not like for real shit. But
Oh. Did you guys see that? The rat came almost all the way out, but then he was waiting. Like they came all the way out though. But that's good. Good job, Billy. And I didn't want to yell, so then it would go away. Mink's out. Mink came out.
Sorry, sweetheart. I'm not trying to go.
She came out the hole right by Bindi was, and she's going back in good.
Okay.
Oh, there's a rat in here. We're gonna get this rat.
I think Jared.
She might have, yeah.
That's a big enough rat. We should get a scoop.
Oh, a rat, mouse, down the tree.
On the other side of the fence. Go Poppy over.
I think I'll stop. Come back. Get Jared, Poppy. I think it maybe stops here at the money.
It might be oh, it's right here.
All right.
It'll be right there.
Jared.
Other side. Far side.
Jared.
She's gone.
Hey, boy.
Coming out. Oh, but you're not seeing him yet.
It ran. It started running
Do you think it ran to this big stuff?
on the other side of the fence. Yeah.
Oh, Vinny says it's right here. Vinny says it's right in this stuff. Cherry, come on. Poppy.
Yeah,
Poppy.
Poppy's on the other side.
Good girl, yes.
That's right. Yeah, good. Oh, it's right there.
Good job. It's right there. Awesome. Awesome. Cherry, Poppy, come here. Perfect place. Where'd you go? Cherry, Poppy, come here.
Good job.
Oh, it's so cute. He's like, what are you doing?
Hey, relax. Good job, Poppy. Good girl. Good job, Poppy. Out. Good job, out. Good girl, yes. Good dogs. Mink's out, you said? Just your head? Okay.
The leaf blower strat.
Leaf blower.
Poking her head out, looking for Joe.
It's like actually kind of more fun than
Come here, man.
Where's Joe?
Thank you, sweetheart. You are doing so good. You really are. You're doing so good.
How did she get over here?
She came out the whole time.
I thought it was connected or something.
That is amazing.
I guess Christian, so.
Oh, okay.
Intriguing or whatever.
Oh, there we go. You show me in there. Yeah.
Come on, show me back to the rat.
This is entertainment purposes only, everyone. I don't know if YouTube will be like, you can't show that. Oh my God.
You got it.
She's like, I got it. What do you mean?
Thank you, good sir.
Good job.
Oh, man, this is my new favorite tool.
So wait, have you used this before? Like
Yeah, but not a lot. But we had a rat in a wall, and we just couldn't get it out. And we broke the wall open, and it just moved to a new section. So we broke a new section, moved to a new section. It was just really annoying. So I stuck this in, and it come flying right out, and the dog caught it. Okay, go watch. Go watch. Watch. Yes. No. Go watch. Bite Pete. Go bite Pete. Yes. Yes. Good girl. Thank you. It's real tight.
Amazing. I bet they'd be really good at barn raising.
It's the biggest rat alive.
He's eating me. He's eating me.
Rat. Good girl. Good girl. It didn't even come out of the hole. It came out from, I think, this hole right there. Good girl.
Run over here. Watch this one.
I think it came out of this hole right here. That's the rat I saw earlier.
Go watch.
Good girl.
Vinny, go watch. Right there. Yes. Awesome.
Out. Good girl. It came out of this hole and then it came up this way. I was so focused. I forgot that hole was right there. I was focused on this one.
Thank you, sweetheart. Good job.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Mink's out. Peeking out. Peeking at me.
Come all the way out.
Yeah, she came all the way out and she
Put it
just,
in another hole.
she just backed out. She's sticking right out. She's like, where's my dad at? Where's the Mink man at?
You see, girl. You're doing such a good job. I am so happy with you. Let me get you a little treat. Put your hand up. Look at this. I get a little treat just for you. Just for you. Like I say for Galilee. Just for you. Oh, you're a good girl. You are. Oh, you're such a good girl.
I totally love that mink. I want one. Want one. I have no need for one, but I want one. Joseph Carter, is that him? So this guy? I want that mink. That is so cute. Oh my God, 91 rats? Oh. They will eat what for real? Oh, so they're not like ferrets.
She's under there.
Yeah, they don't be poppy. Come here.
I don't know what to film.
Get in there. Oh, we made it.
You're making it. Beat her. Get the rat. Get her. Get her.
Don't worry about them. They can't get out. Let them be. Bindi. Poppy. Cherry. Crit. That's good dogs. Okay, so this is the crew we're working with today. Galilee has little Miss Poppy. She's a 2.5-year-old Patterdale Terrier. Cherry is a almost 3-year-old 1/4 Jack Russell, 3/4 Patterdale. Bindi is a 4.5-year-old purebred American Pit Bull Terrier, and these are her 2 puppies. The one in the pink collar is Grit. She's the one I'm keeping. She's not going to participate today. We're just going to do a little training when we're done. Over on the far side is Ruger. That's Bindi's other puppy, the one that Ethan decided to keep. He's more advanced than his sister and a lot more serious. So we're going to let him do a little bit of ratting. And Ruger's dying to go. So let's get started. Okay, where is it? Bindi wants to start here.
Okay.
Oh, that's good dogs. We're actually really blessed we had all that rain.
pre-flooded some of their burrows.
Your GoPro on, Joe?
I thought this little one was a puppy, and she's 3 years old.
Look at Sherry go. You go, Katie? She's underneath. She's under there.
Yeah, they don't.
They think they're under this.
Yeah, they don't.
They go back in. They go back in. They're going back under.
Good boy. Good boy.
Galilee.
Make sure you're focusing.
Galilee, come on out. Cindy, right here.
This is so.
Good job, Indy. Tune her up. Beanie. Poppy.
Holy moly.
Poppy, come here. Good girl. Get in there. Poppy, come here.
I don't know what to film.
Get in there. Holy man. You're missing it. Beat her.
I can't be in two places at once.
Good dogs. Good dogs. Don't worry about them. They can't get out. Just let them be. Don't worry about them. They can't get out. Just let them be.
He's getting dead ones.
Just leave that one be. Don't mess with it.
Shut this door.
The ducks. Just leave it. Good boy. Good job. Good dogs. Run, put them in the buckets. Run. Good girl, Bendy. Good girl, Bendy.
They're not redirecting. That was a great shot. They're not redirecting onto each other. So they must be really well trained.
Good girl, Bendy. Good girl, Bendy. Out. We got a girl, Bendy.
Want to move those buckets out of there?
We need buckets. We need.
Out.
See, like
Out.
we got
Good girl, Bendy.
Want to move those buckets out of there?
We need buckets. We need.
Here. Holy cow, dude. Dang it. Keep this door shut. Galilee, come on out. See, girl.
Holy rats.
Good dog. Jerry. Good dog. Jerry's just bolting them all like a freaking me. Out.
All right, please be more. Please be more.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's so many over here.
Yeah, you Galilee. Ruger killed like 10 rats in the same spot. Freaking Ruger's a beast, dude. We don't need to hold him back at all. I mean, I want to put him on a long day, but
he sure thinks he's an adult.
He sure thinks he's mature enough.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's so many over here.
Yeah, you Galilee. Ruger killed like 10 rats in the same spot. Freaking Ruger's a beast, dude. We don't need to hold him back at all. I mean, I want to put him on a long day, but
he sure thinks he's an adult.
He sure thinks he's mature enough. Maybe a couple weeks ago. Get Ruger off this rat. Ruger, out. Get it, Benny. Good job. Good job. Is it focusing good?
Yeah.
Benny. Good job, Ruger. Good job, Ruger. Out. Good boy. Out. Yeah, he's out. He's not.
He's like bang last year.
Out. Cherry's underneath.
Still.
That's why the rats are coming out.
No, good job, Cherry. Cherry's underrated.
So glad we have this.
She's an underrated player in the team.
This guy's pretty cool. I mean, his dogs work really well. I love his minks though. This is the first time I've ever seen him today.
Fence wouldn't have done jack squat.
Cherry the Mink today.
And that's a half bucket already. I got one. Our fence wouldn't have done jack squat.
There's little dogs under here like, I have this rat. Anybody want this rat? I have this rat.
Cherry the Mink today.
And that's a half bucket already. I got one.
No, I'm just saying the dog is acting like a mink. So, there you go.
Dude, man, he is a beast. So much.
How many did he get? He got like 6 already or something?
He's got a handful.
Oh my gosh.
It just never come across my feed. It's weird.
And he was spitting them out and catching live ones.
I don't even know why he came across my feed this time. Just hit the rotation, I guess. And it's weird because I watch dogs working all the time. I mean, I watch regular cattle drives and all kinds of, dogs doing actual real work. You know what I mean?
That's awesome. Because
That was
that's
awesome.
Such a problem with newbie dogs.
He's going all the way in there. Holy crap.
Right. Good girl, Mindy.
Got that one.
Good dog. Out.
Welcome back.
Good girl.
Who's coming back?
How's he digging? Oh, good boy. Good boy. The fourth branch, if you don't mind.
1/3 fill the bucket right there, big.
That's gonna be oh, fair. I guess it was.
Okay, should we mink this? Let's mink this. Come out of the way, Galilee. I need you to stand back a little bit, okay? Can you stand right in between these fences? Stand right in between here, okay? And tell us if a rat comes on your side, keep it back in the fence. Can you do that?
Close your mouth.
Okay. Oh, there's another rat. Good job, Bindi.
Alan is great at doing this.
No.
Has she been doing it a long time, this one here? Because she's great at this.
Good. Yes. Thank you, ma'am.
Oh my God.
Good dog.
There's another rat.
Oh, that's epic. That was epic.
Did you get it? Oh, good. We got it. They did.
I missed that one.
You missed it, but
Yeah, the guy was in the way.
Or did it get under again?
No, I thought you took it away from us.
It got under. Okay, outside cherry. Thank you, ma'am.
Cherry help.
There's the mink squeaking out. Now the mink's got a rat.
There we go.
Mink's killing a rat now. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, mink's fighting a rat.
He knows what that sound is.
Yeah, the mink's right here. With the dead rat with the eyes poking out. Oh, here goes the mink yourself. Here, ma'am. Thank you, sweetheart. You did a great job. You killed at least one. Thank you, sweetheart. You did a great job. Here's a chunk of meat. Good mink. That's a good mink. Good job. You did a great job.
Oh, is he giving him raw hamburger? Oh, that's amazing. I'm probably like a retard. I'm sitting here like, oh my God, this is so epic. There's nothing more than watching dogs do exactly what they were bred to do. It's thrilling to watch it and be good at it. I love that she put right? I love that she put it in the bucket. That's epic.
Hey, watch. Good job, Indy.
No. That thing is giant.
Good boy. Good boy listening, Ruger. Good boy. That was very impressive. Because he hasn't learned that lesson yet. No. This is mine.
Oh.
Hey, found some? I got a whole nest. Oh, cool.
Nest of what? Nest of what?
Hey, that's good. Where's the bucket?
Rat babies?
Dog's ready. Yep. Oh,
big one.
Watch.
Ew.
Good job, Indy. Oh, there's a couple. Oh. It's a whole nest. It's a whole new nest. I thought it was just a stray pinky. It's a whole new nest.
Good. 2 nests of pinkies and a mom.
Holy good boy. Let's see how we can out. Good dog. We'll find out as we move it, but I don't. Good job, Ruger. Go on, get it, nail it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
They fighted it. Oh.
Good job. Good job, Ruger. Good boy. Good boy.
Oh, I got that.
Yeah, put the new dead ones in the pink bucket.
Yeah, like when I play vegetables.
There's right. Good job, Bindi. Good job, bam. Good girl. Good girl.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
John's
Good.
watching out, man.
Good. Yes.
Good job, John.
I love that they fast forward through this stuff. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, there's a nest. There's a nest of babies. Oh. Yeah, I told you to be on that side of the fence, you girl, right here. Stand. Yeah.
Watch the bob bar. Watch the
Stand
bob
right
bar.
here. Stand right here. Yeah, baby. Oh, there's a baby.
Ruger out.
Good boy. Baby. Oh, is this a big one? Yep, it's a big one. Absolutely.
Oh my God.
That's one for Joe.
Here.
Oh, I know. Yeah, when I had hairless rats, I used to sell them because they would reproduce like crazy. I used to sell them to a pet store. I also had snakes, so they served two purposes.
You saw a rat in a big hole? Oh yeah, look, the water's going there too. Okay, well, good job, Galilee. Good job. High five. You are such a big helper. First hand. She's like, your head's too high five. I'm not.
You want to put the hose down
That's
here.
exactly what I'm doing.
That's so gross. It's weird. Am I the only one that thought that was weird that he kept saying that? Was like talking to his dog all weird? Like, I just think it's weird that you would say that to a dog.
Good job.
Did Benny get it?
Oh, good girl. Come on.
Oh, let me record
Come on,
that.
you can do it. Good girl. Cherry puppy. Cherry puppy.
Oh, here comes Benny. Watch. Watch. You see how Benny's doing it? Good job, Bendy. Bendy's got 3. Bendy just got 3. Benny, Cherry got 4.
Good dogs. Good dogs. Yeah, that hole was the spot to put it in. Good job, Galilee. Okay, someone run and grab the rats. Little man, what's your name? Dakota. Dakota, run and grab rats.
Out.
You're right, guy.
Pull those rats out.
Yeah, get it out of there for me. Sure.
Hurry, pull them out because they're blocking up the other rats trying to get out.
Okay, bring it over here. Stop picking the dead rat. Show me this. Yeah, give me that.
Easy. Oh, she just got another rat.
Bendy got
She got
one.
2 more. 2 more.
Another one.
I thought Lucky was talking about the other dude being tuned in with his dogs. That's why I was like, stop. Oh no, this guy and his dogs work freaking excellent together. This is a whole different situation than we're talking about, Lucky.
I put she's in the.
Oh, good girl. Someone get that right out.
Yes. Anybody?
The live trap is up there.
This,
Oh, good. Big rat. Good rat.
It's right here. We got
Good job, Bindi.
this bitch is amazing. I would take this bitch in a minute.
Good job, Bindi. Good girl. Bang, watch.
Oh, right.
Good job, Ruger. Good job, Mike. Good job.
Can you get it up there?
Come on.
You have more what?
Here, Ruger, come on.
Okay, don't miss me.
Oh, get the bang, good girl. Get the bang, good girl. Good job, babe. Good job.
This must be the little bitch, right? The little black bitch. They're bringing her in for a little bit. That's awesome. They do awesome job.
Good job. It's okay. Let it chill for a second. Let it be dead, and then we work it out. Okay, it's dead now. So just grab by the collar.
I'll have to remember that.
Ruger came out of nowhere and got that other end. Oh, here we go.
You idiot.
Oh, puppy got it.
Good girl, puppy.
Got a little rat, live rat.
Good dogs. Good dogs. Oh, I want that. Sorry, I didn't. You gotta watch the water, man. You're a novice. Good job, Jerry. Hold that big one. Good girl, Jerry. Over here. Let's get the floor back. We'll never join in on someone else's time. That's good dog. That's good dog. Kick out, Jerry. Good job.
I got that.
Oh, that's a big rat.
Oh
my gosh.
I got that, I think.
That's good dog. Oh, good job, Indy.
Go, Pop.
Where all our dogs go?
Oh, Right when they leave, it comes out. It was watching. It was waiting, I'm sure. Jerry,
Don't worry, we got the Mink man. Oh, good job, Indy. Good job. Snatched it right out of the water.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am. Come on.
That guy came out of nowhere right when it happened.
Puppy, we got that one. We already got it. Watch over here. Puppy, over here. There
The
you go.
good Mink man. The Mink man caught that rat.
There we go. Good job. Good job. Bucket. 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 Beanie. Bucket.
You got a mouthful of water. Mud water.
She puts it in a bucket.
Leash anymore.
The shoes all tangled.
Yeah!
Almost bite me 3 times.
Bang, watch. Watch, Bang.
Rat.
Underneath this pile. Watch the water.
Watch yourself. Watch Baba.
Good job, Indy. It's like a specific hole. Oh, yeah, just put it down in the gap. Okay. Yeah, go for it. Oh, there we go.
Gotcha.
Watch for other spots that could run out.
Yeah.
There's a rat. Good girl, Bendy.
Oh,
There's
wow,
another one.
look at that. How big was the one we lost? Oh, there's another one. They got a couple.
Yeah.
Oh, they like led us to a new den or something.
They led us to a new den. That was the Judas rat. Oh, get it, get it. Get it, Pop. Good girl. There you go. Now you're in the head. Out. Okay, out. Poppy. Poppy, out.
Oh, right.
Right here, behind you.
Right here.
Rat.
It's in the barn.
Rat. Out. I think that was it. That was the one. That was the one.
Okay, Piggy, come here.
Ruger. Is there more? They get that from him and put it in the bucket. Ruger out. Ruger out.
He let it go.
Yeah.
Leave it.
Ruger here.
Oh, I caught that one, baby.
Well, his daughter's name is Bindi. Bindi. Dog name. Sui, S-U-I. But his daughter's was Bindi, or is Bindi. But Sui, S-U-I, is his, or Sue, I don't know, whatever, however you pronounce it in Australian, is his dog's name. Or was his dog's name. She was 16 years old. She lived till June 23rd of 2004. She was a staffy.
Did you get that too, Dad? Did you get this one?
Not this rat. I've got a live one, Joe.
Oh, the hose. You got it. You stomped on it too. Good job.
You need to watch over here. Ruger here.
Oh, hi. Do I smell like rats?
She's like, the rats are gone. Let's time to play.
Yeah, see the difference?
It's her middle name. Yeah. So you don't know everything. I mean, you do, but shut up.
She turns from work dog to regular dog.
Hi.
Okay, so we just got done doing a ratting. Now, unlike her brother, Grit, not quite as turned on yet. She's a little hesitant, and we don't want her to get worried about being bitten and become nervous and flinchy. So we're not going to let her get on rats that can bite her until she's acting like your brother. Just full board, straight ahead, kill them, not worry about it. That might take 6 months. That might take 6 weeks. It's totally up to her. So we've got two what are called hampered rats that are hidden. These rats can't bite her. And so we don't have to worry about her getting flinchy. We want her to have the practice and feel like she did something. So we're going to see if she can find these two rats that we've hidden for her. Great. Good girl, where is it?
Uh-oh.
Oh, good. You found those ones. Good girl. Good girl. Oh, good girl. Yeah. Oh, good girl. Okay. Oh, good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Okay. Where's the other ones? Let's see. Is there somebody? Good girl. Where is it? Good girl. Yeah, that's a good dog. She knows what's in there.
Yeah, she's interested over here too.
Good girl. What you got? You want us to open this?
Good dog. She's got it.
Good girl. Good girl. That a good dog.
Sure to get the first one?
No, this is the first one she found. Good dog. That's a good girl. That's a good girl. Okay, where is it? Good girl, where is it? Sorry.
Right?
I think we do. Tell my mom that.
You have to buy one.
We do have rabbits and cats and fish and a lot of chickens. No dogs.
This is like barn hunt.
Chickens, fish. We have a pretty full house. Yeah. Do you see the ponies back there? That's my friend's cabbage.
Right?
Huh?
Yeah, I'll definitely have to do another one of this. Like just a full stream of this.
Luckily, they can't get in there, which is why she's not in. Hey!
Silent. Take it up now. Silent. She's looking for you, Joe.
Good girl. One thing that's a little bit different that I've taught Grit to do that I haven't done with any previous dogs is I've taught her to come and find me when she catches something.
Nice.
I don't say anything. I don't give her any clues as to where I'm at. I'm at the point now where I go so far as to actually hide from her so that she has to seek me out using either her nose or whatever senses to figure out where I'm at and bring me the rat or whatever it is she's caught. This is a new thing. Like I said, I haven't taught that to pups in the past, but I felt like it would be a useful tool so that I don't have to ask her to bring me something. She just automatically seeks me out and brings me whatever she caught. And as you can see in this video, she did it perfectly. I was hiding behind the stack of hay and she sought me out and brought the rat right to me. Good girl. Okay, where is it? That's funny. That one she did good fine, and this one she moved. Good girl. You got it? What you got, Mama? What you got, Mama? Oh, can you not reach? Squeeze in there. Good girl, keep trying. Good girl, where is it? Reach. Oh, that's why it went through.
Yes.
Good girl. Apparently did. Good girl.
Oh, Alyssa walked over there.
Good girl. Good girl. Oh. Good girl. That's a good girl, yeah.
Nice.
Daddy, now we're done yet?
We are done yet.
We're done now?
We are done.
Yoo-hoo! Can I get my treat, remember?
Of course you can get a treat. You did such a good job.
Yay! I'll show with my sisters.
Alrighty, so we got a total of 91 rats today. One thing that I don't talk about enough that I feel I should bring up more often are the results after my pest control jobs. This is a message I received a few weeks after our visit.
It always feels great to get feedback and know your efforts make a real difference in someone's life.
Oh, wow.
It was an extremely efficient day considering the possibilities of them escaping off into other places to hide. So really, really proud of the dogs. They did an awesome job. Did a little bit of mink work, but not too much. But all in all, it was a great day. Thanks for watching. Oh, really, really happy to see Ruger, man. Bindy's son, Ruger. He was smashing them like a grown dog. He did really good. Little Miss Grit, of course, she's still mentally too immature, so we just did a practice afterwards, and she did great in her practice. So couldn't be happier. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll show you more next time. Oh, you were hidden the whole time. Okay, let's go now.
It looked like Bindi said that.
Whenever possible, I want to know where the meat my family eats is coming from and how it was raised. Most meat at the store comes from factory farms where the animals are raised.
That was pretty cool. I have to say, that's pretty neat. Mink versus giant rat. Oh, that's 3 years ago. Holy crap. Oh my God, he's got 1.5 million subscribers. Holy hell. Do the muskrat one? Which one? Oh, this one here? Okay.
Today we're out on the canal again doing pest control, looking for muskrats who dig in the canal banks causing a serious flood risk. And we're going to be using my Mink Spark to catch them when we find them.
Where's his antenna?
Yeah.
Oh, look how cute they are.
He's flipped up a little bit.
Is the antenna on the bottom?
Yeah. We think there's a hole over here, sir. Go find the hole. There's no muskrat. Find the hole.
Right there.
There you go. Good job, sir.
A few moments later.
Yep, there's a muskrat. Here. Oh, did he turn? No. Here.
Does it show how he trained them?
More likely back in the hole. I think so.
That would be awesome. Very possible.
I don't see anything up here.
Oh, there he is. Here.
Holy crap, how'd you get up here?
Look at that jumpy muskrat.
Yeah, huh?
Here.
The ducks are like, come on, a muskrat.
Could have went. There he is.
Jeez, I have nowhere to throw.
He's getting tired.
Get out of the way, Duck. Not the ducks.
Not the ducks.
There you go. Right there. Oh, he looks like he's on it. He's on it. You got it? Oh, yes, he's right on his butt. He's right on his butt. Good job, Spark. That was a good effort. He was so close.
Here we go. Still going this way.
duck's like, I didn't do anything.
Here we go. Underwear. Oh, yes. Yes. By the tail. I've never seen that.
I have never seen that.
Oh, he's got it by.
Here.
Boy, he flips at every single rock you throw.
Yeah, where did you turn around?
I don't know. This time it looked. Yeah, it looked like he did. He's gassing.
Yeah, he's gassed.
Oh, it's right there.
He almost got it from below. That was crazy. I've never seen him get one while the muskrat surfaced and he's underwater. He almost got it from below. That would have been a first.
Did he go on top of him? It looked like that.
Below it. Here. He was underneath the muskrat surface. He was under the water.
Good throw.
Just get the heck out of the way.
Well, no, after ducks too.
Come back to the rock. Yep.
Right?
There it is. Go.
Sorry, bad throw, dude.
Right on top of it.
There you go. Now he's got it. As long as he didn't get his own tail. Good job, sir. Good job. Good job, sir. There you go. Good job. Nice one. Nice one. Good job, sir. That was an excellent job. Oh crap, I don't have the beat. Lucky it happened right in front of the truck. Jeez, I am not prepared. I was lucky. It's right in front of the truck. Good job.
Catch it for you.
It's good boy. After I taught him up so good, he won't now. Watch. That was an excellent catch, Senor Spark.
Does he get a? Oh, there he goes.
And he just goes right back into the damn.
Yeah, you want some food? Do your job. There you go.
He's like, I'm gonna take this with me. I'm fun now.
Chewing muskrat.
He's chewing meat. Basically, we just wear it down until it's tired and guide him with rocks, and he catches it, and away we go. The rock technique started with Boone, as far as I can remember anyway. Boone was one of the first mink I had, or the first actually, if I remember correctly, that was consistently good at taking him in the water. Before that, most of my mink couldn't, or wouldn't, I should say, take him in deep water like that. I had a few males before Boone that would do it here and there, but then when I got Boone, we were doing it so consistently that I started learning, well, how do I guide him to where the muskrat is? Because he can't smell the muskrat or see it when it's underwater, unless he's really close to it, then he could, and the water's clear, then he can kind of follow it for a short distance. But basically our bird's eye view allows us to be the spotters telling him where the muskrat is. and then he just swims it down until he catches it. So that method started with Boone and then continued on to Spark. And Spark, I would say, is just as good, if not a little bit better than Boone in that particular arena, following the rocks, hunting that style. Maybe, I think he's a little faster than Boone, but they're similar, with him having maybe a slight edge. The real advantage over Boone he has is he's more confident. There's no muskrat that he's met that's really challenged him. Like, he's killed them all, as far as I know. Boone had known muskrats who he just quit on, whereas Spark, as far as I know, never has. And then the caching. Boone is very inconsistent with his caching, and Spark is pretty consistent. I mean, there's days when he lets me down, but I would say more times than not, he does it right. Which with Boone, being let down was like an expectation with caching. You were expecting things to go wrong. But yeah, really happy with him. I'm hoping I could raise his little brother this coming spring. If his mom has another litter and one's a boy, then I'll raise one of his little brothers. And hopefully this time I'll put more patience and time into him, and I'll hopefully end up with a better result as far as relationship. And I'd love to have a similar or identical result as far as hunting ability, intelligence.
Does he breed them too and then like train them? Or does somebody breed them and then give him one or something?
Intelligence, athletic ability, caching, and all that. Of course, I could always have a more consistent caching mink. That would be cool, but I mean, we'll just have to see what happens.
Yeah, so today's hunt was just like a really good example of what Spark's abilities.
Perfect example of an average day out with Spark. And this is an area and a spot that would have been rather tricky to impossible with the wrong mink. But with him...
Is that what they do? Is crush the skulls? I mean, I know nothing about them, so I'm just asking. Because I love to learn new things. Like, I'll probably, like watch 1,000 of his videos or whatever.
Like you said, he made it look easy. He just followed our guidance till he caught it.
Okay, so compared to what you were doing 10 years ago with Fang.
Oh, totally different. So I couldn't do this method with Fang at all because Fang wouldn't take him in the deep water. So water like this, she was totally intimidated, wouldn't have even tried. We wouldn't have been able to even hunt this muskrat without nets or some other method where I basically am the one catching the muskrat, or she gets lucky and kills it underground before it comes out. One of those two things. But with Spark, we could catch it anywhere we can keep an eye on the muskrat, we can catch it.
So Spark is like the Shohei Ohtani or Michael Jordan of muskrat hunting mink.
Yeah. Him and Boone in this method, like I said, but he just has the extra advantage of.
So do they like go into the hole? Like, is the hole dry for muskrats? I don't know anything about muskrats either. But do they go? Is the hole dry and then they push them out, or is it all water in there? I know for a fact he gets them young and raises them. A few he got from market kind of deal. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for that information. I know I ask a lot of questions, but I ask a ton of questions when I don't know something because I'm like a person that has to know like information. Like I said, I will. Oh, okay. Because I like believe knowledge is power and the more information you know. But like if I'm really interested in something, like the more I will deep dive into the information. So if somebody's already watched the information and has the information, I will ask people tons of questions about it. Because I don't believe there's any stupid questions, just the ones never asked.
More grit, confidence, and better caching than Boone. But as far as hunting this method, they were pretty similar, if not identical. I sometimes think Spark has a little more speed, but it wouldn't be significant. It would just be he'd have an edge.
Whenever possible, I want to know where the meat my family eats.
Okay, so he's done with that. He had a female he had for years, and they'd have babies, but The one he rescued. Oh, okay, but with one name. Oh, this is an introductory.
My name's Joseph Carter, and I am the Mink Man. I've been an animal lover my entire life. I grew up training cattle dogs and cow horses with my grandfather, and I was an avid falconer in my teens and early 20s. When I was a senior in high school, I started learning about the American mink. I was told that mink were horrible, vicious little animals who were impossible to tame. Challenge accepted. I've been in love with mink ever since, and have devoted the last 14 years of my life to learning about this marvelous little predator. I get mink from fur farms and give them a new life. In this new life, my mink live as naturally as possible, even hunting for their dinner the way a wild mink would. So come join me on my adventures as we learn more about this intense little predator, the amazing American mink.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, that would be interesting. Well, we'll have to dive more into that. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's really interesting. Anyway, I think that's all for today. I've been on here for going on 5 hours. So I think that's all I'm going to do for today. But we will definitely dive back into that and check it out. I'll probably be back Friday. Too late. I'm leaving. But I'll probably be back Friday, and then we'll do more of that and do some other stuff. But I appreciate you all coming and hanging out with me today and looking at all this stuff. Like, subscribe, and share, please. It puts me in the algorithm. But yeah, thanks for coming and joining me and hanging out and chatting and viewing all the stuff and showing me that guy. That's pretty cool. So if there's anything else that you guys want to talk about or want me to look at or view or give a opinion on or whatever, or anything, just drop it in the comments, drop it in the community tab, whatever, or hit me up on IG and I'll view it and we'll go over it and we'll talk about it. So anyway, anything that you guys want to talk about, that would be great. So I will probably see you Friday. So I hope you have a great rest of your day. Until next time.
Man, club just a system, but the deck set to fail. You speak for transparency, they call it a crime. Next day, you suspended for 6 months of your time. Pedigree, politics, trophies on the wall. Vanity awards while the ethics take a fall. They say it's for the free, but we know what it is. Power in the clubhouse, silence in the pit. Pedigree, politics, ribbons and lies. Smiles at the banquet, but the truth in disguise. You can muzzle the voice, but the truth don't quit. Dog show, kingdom built on counterfeit grit.